Can you believe it? It all started back in March. 9 months and 7 Masters later, it is time to crown the best in the world in 2021. The FIBA 3x3 World Tour Final has reached its crescendo, the final day of play, which will decide this season's champion. And this one is more unpredictable than a raffle. Top 8 seeds are still standing strong. It started with the 12 best from the world. Now it's down to 8. Shake Gubale, Princeton, Graz, Jeddah all bowing out. At the pool phase, it is single elimination. As we enter this final day of action, Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. Glad to be back in your ear. Weather conditions are better today than they were yesterday. We had some showers early on. Didn't have any showers affect the action. We are not expecting any today, so it should be an uninterrupted day filled with 3x3 action. I hope y'all are ready. It is about to go down in a major way. Shout out to my guys, the best MCs in the game. Vincent Royette, Noah Lazarus, buddy out there. They go together like ketchup and mustard. And the dynamic duo that they are, the Frenchman, and of course, Noah Lazarus representing the Filipinos. Much Puzo, no doubt. DJ Lass, meantime, on the ones and twos. There he is, DJ Lass in the mix, keeping it lit on the tables. He's looking real stoic right now, but he turns up. Please believe me. We got a great crew. We got a great day of action set to get underway, but before we get there, we do realize there are some 3x3 newbies out there who may not be familiar with the rules. That's okay. We got a throwback video to get you familiar once again. Check that out before we get back to it.
Welcome to the world of 3x3, baby. It's an exciting new brand of basketball. You got 2 teams of 3 players on the court, and you got 1 player sitting on the bench here with me. Playing on the half court with 1 rim. With the official 3x3 basketball made especially for the fast-paced outdoor game. The first team to 21 points is your winner, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes. You have just 12 seconds on the shot clock, and the clock is ticking, baby. Anything inside the arc is worth 1 point, while anything outside the arc is worth 2. Woo! That's how I do, baby. And once you score, the ball doesn't stop. Offense turns to defense just like that. It's a 10-minute sprint.
That's how I do, baby. You know, somebody earlier told me that my face looked chubby back in those days, and that I made improvements. I don't know how to take that, whether it's a compliment or not. Anyway, these are the rules of the game. You know, half court, 12-second shot clocks, 10-minute games. It is quick, it is epic, it is Olympic, it is FIBA 3x3 on a whole new level here in 2021. Should also remind you that 7 fouls puts you in the penalty. Each team gets 1 timeout per game. Those are just some additional rules that you may or may not know about. Starting to thicken up here in terms of the local fans starting to pour in. We're less than 10 minutes away from getting this first quarterfinal underway. And this year's final is really taking on a totally different identity. And when you compare it to previous World Tour finals, look at the previous editions from 2012 on. Riga, your defending champs, Novi side. Nobody's won more World Tour finals than them. 2018 and 19, as well as 14 and 15. Ljubljana, Zemun also had the right to call themselves the best of the best in years past. Here are the 8 teams who are fighting to get that title this year. Riga and Gagarin in a rematch of the Olympic Games gold medal contest. Amsterdam, San Juan, Ub and Antwerp. That should be a good one. A couple of rising teams in 3x3. Looking forward to that one. In Liman and Lausanne. Day one's top scorers. Nobody did it like Dimes did it. DeMeo Vanderhorst on this scary Amsterdam Talent&Pro squad as they come into day 2 looking like a menacing squad. San Juan fought their way in thanks to Angelo Matias, who put his team on his back, scoring 7 points in their second game of day 1. Nick Sellis in the mix as well, one of the top 5 scorers on that Antwerp team. I am telling you, it is going to be some fireworks today. Couple of individual competitions. We'll have our 2-point shootout final. We'll have our slam dunk competition. And as I was saying earlier, this year's finals totally different than any previous World Tour final that we've had. Not only the fact that we had 5 different Masters champs and 7 tour stops, but for the first time ever, 4-time champs Novi Sad aren't here. We do not have a Slovenian team playing for the first time in history, with Piran failing to qualify. No New York Harlem. They've been a perennial power. Edmonton's been a perennial power. These teams have kind of stepped aside, and it's made way for new teams to emerge like Antwerp. A newly formed UB squad with Dejan Majstorovic coming over from Novi Sad. A rejuvenated San Juan squad who you saw win that 2012 World Tour final to open up our FIBA 3x3 campaign. Way back in 2012. 15 Olympians open this tournament, lacing them up. We'll see plenty of them today. It is a new day in 3x3. And one game will cost you everything. $60,000 are at stake. I repeat, the grand prize, 60 G's. The runner-up gets 42,000. Third place gets 32 grand. Fourth place gets 24,000. Fifth, 16. Sixth, 12 grand. Seventh gets $8,000, and eighth place gets you $6,000. So every team competing here in the quarterfinals is going to walk away with at least some type of bread, but everybody's looking for that big bag, bigger than the one that Santa got. Here's the guys in red. Your reigning World Tour title champs from 2020. Also winners of the last 2 Masters of the regular season. They have 3x3's most dynamic duo in Carlos Lasmanis and Norris Miezes, who double as Batman and Robin. Also with Agnes Chavars and Egers Krumins, key cogs and perennial contributors on this Riga squad. Now, they get to lace them up against some guys that they are very, very familiar with. Stanislav Shirov, Alexander Zuev, Dmitry Shiburkin. Shiburkin, the only member of this Gagarin quartet who did not play in the Olympic Games, but you're looking at your silver medalists and your gold medalists. All 4 of Riga's representatives took gold in that historic first edition of the Olympics with 3x3, making its debut. And there he is, Russian roulette himself, Alexander Zuev, looking to pull off a shocker and maybe get some revenge after coming up short in that final of the Tokyo Olympic Games back in July. So you probably want to know more about how these teams got here. Don't worry, I got you. Both these teams are playing pretty well. Nobody playing quite as well as Riga. Riga comes in 2-0. You saw our 2 referees, Ref Monik and Ref Yasmina. Ref Yasmina actually making history herself here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, becoming the first female official of a men's competition, a men's hoop competition. So big congratulations to her, and a big sign of what's to come in the future as things are beginning to change. Gagarin, 5th in rebounds per game, 8th in 2-point percentage. They do have some shooters on this squad, but shooting is going to be at a premium against a Riga team that will put them up in bunches. Lasmanis, 1 through 4, each one of these dudes are capable shooters without a question. So this is going to be one of those games that's going to require Gagarin very likely to shoot it the best that they have. Riga, in terms of the head-to-head, in the last 7 meetings, they are up 6 wins to 1. So they have been dominant in terms of the head-to-head, without a question. Now as we get ready to get this one underway, it's going to be Gagarin ball. as they will try to put an end to Riga's campaign to go back-to-back. It's on now. World Tour final here from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. It's on and popping. An early miss here from the Russians. Back over to the Latvians is Batman, who just was named World Tour regular season MVP yesterday. Congratulations to him. I mentioned those 2 MVPs that he has. Taking MVP honors in Abu Dhabi and Mexico City. Mexico City, the most recent one. The leading scorer on the World Tour this year. I think that he wasn't a unanimous pick, but who else were you going to pick? Well, maybe Miezis. He had a case for it, his teammate for MVP, but congratulations to him as Stanislav Shirov. He congratulates him with a 2-piece to the head. Gagarin out 3-0 right out of the gates here. So here we go. This is, again, a rematch of the Olympics gold medal game. Nice look to Robin. Robin doesn't get a hand up on the young gun. He misses it, but scores will stay the same. Ooh, nearly turned it over. Krumens is going to track it down. He's going to put 2 up, but he leaves it short. And then he fouls Kirill Pisklov, who also is a silver medalist. Matter of fact, all 3 silver medalists on the court right now for Gagarin. Pisklov shot it outstandingly in Tokyo. As they're looking to duplicate those efforts here at the Jeddah final. I want to thank our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, Tissot, our suppliers, Ilio, Magic Sky, Skelder Sports. It takes a team effort to put on an event this big. Hey, that's a bump and a bucket. Pisklov knocked it down, and now he have an opportunity for a 2-point play. Look again if you don't believe.
On the line, Team Gagarin on 5.
So up comes Kirill Pisklov. And he's going to splash that thing for the charity stripe. Gagarin out of the gates quick. Riga trying to avoid an upset here, but they turn it over. Something that they did not do very much in pool play. And here we go. Here's this. I'm telling you, this Gagarin team is Jekyll and Hyde. They are night and day. Shooting one from the chair, who earned the honor of regular season MVP. Osman is taking that distinction. He was getting locked up for the most part of that possession. But he is going to shoot one. And Zuev got a little too handsy there at the end. Yep, plenty of contact, without a doubt. So Krumens, Riga 2-0 in terms of Masters wins since Krumens returned from injury. From an injury he suffered in the Olympic Games, in the gold medal game. So not only did Riga come out of the gates a little bit slow in terms of scoring, they've also got 4 team fouls in the first 2.5 minutes of this one. Gagarin sitting pretty. 8 points, 2 fouls. This is an ideal start for this Russian team who a lot of questions have surrounded them and whether or not they can translate their international competition success to the Pro Tour. So far, it hadn't really come together for them. I guess no better time than now. We're going to see how the rest of this one plays out. With 7 minutes to go as Kirill Pisklov. He got that thing off safety. He's shooting like it's sundown. Las Manos to Chavars. Chavars trying to use that size. He's going to miss it. And I think Ref Monik is going to say that's red ball. We got our first TV timeout, and we got a 10-5 game. Gagarin leading. How many of y'all would have picked that? Riga, not only the defending World Tour champs, but also the #1 seed here. Wins in Mexico City, Abu Dhabi. Runners-up in 2021 in Debrecen. 5th place finish in Montreal, 6th place finish in Prague. Nice body of work for the Latvians who got off to a slow start. There's Carlos Las Manos. He might start getting it going. 10-7. Oh, but they answered back like, hey, Google. 12-7. Gagarin getting it going from the deep end. Oh, Lasmanis. Nice look there to set up Chavez. So a two-possession game. And here come Gagarin, looking much like the team that sent Serbia to the bronze medal game and earned their place to play for gold. They were as hot as can be in that one. Oh, how about that finish there from Miezis? Takes some contact on his way up. It goes, and he will now go to the stripe. And he'll try to earn two the old-fashioned way. You see him kind of holding that left wrist. Keep an eye on that. Hopefully that's not anything serious, but he did take a spill. So Riga, they had a little bit of a scare. They had to deliver a Tissot buzzer beater to beat Lausanne Sport. And then they didn't have much trouble against Princeton, 20-14, as they topped Pool A. For Gagarin, they opened up pool play with a 9-point loss to Liman in Pool C. But they came back to life with a quarterfinal clinching win over Shake Kubale, 20-15. And apropos, considering again the kind of Jekyll and Hyde nature of this team. They get it over to Shiburkin, who played really well in their close win over Shake. He had 6 huge points in that game. He gets a big rebound right here to give Zuef another look. Back to Shiburkin. Shiburkin, he's working. Now, he didn't clock in on that drive as he missed the crib. A 4th foul now on Gagarin, who will lead it 12-9. 3-point lead. I think they led by as many as 6 here early on. Now Lasmanis, he's going with the wind. Feel the breeze. So Riga have gained their composure, and now it's down to just 2 points. Here's Zuef. I like this matchup with he and Miezis. Miezis is just pestering him. Call him the Menace for a reason sometimes. He got several nicknames. Miezis, Chavez. Couldn't get Pisklov to bite on the up fade. Miezis could knock down the 2-piece. Here comes Norris now. Missed it. Left side, will get it back, and he'll try it from the corner. Same result. The jumper broke. Look at the fire from Zuef. He just beat that out of bounds. He was some extra energy to release. So we're already past the 5-minute mark. 5 fouls apiece as Lasmanis will brick the free throw. Sherov, he wants to screen. He gets some space. Oh, and he dropped him off like the bus stop. 14-10. Gagarin lights out from long range. Lasmanis slick behind the back move. He gets to his spot, but it was not his hot spot. No connection, short range. Here's Pisklov. Just dropped one out there in the deep end. He might be looking for another one. Oh, contact. Crewman's. Not much of an argument, so he must be guilty. Couple of free throws. Oh wait, maybe not. Okay. Foul called on the floor. Okay. So 5 2-pointers for Gagarin to start this contest. Miezis crossed him, but he couldn't cash in from deep. Shiburkin will clear it himself as he gets to it. Shiburkin didn't have the touch that time, but he follows like a stalker. 15-10. Oh, and he beat it. 15. Still 15-10. Thought they might add 2 there, but instead they add 1. Oh no. So we got a TV timeout. Take another look at the gangster slap from Shiburkin. as he erases that shot attempt from Miezes. So I mentioned those 5 2-pointers that Gagarin have knocked down to this point. How about Kirill Pisklov, who's got 7 points, 7 of Gagarin's 16. He is on a kill streak, a scoring tantrum. Lasmanis, he's able to draw a foul while shooting 2. And Zuev is having a conversation with Dmitry Shiborkin, pretty much saying, hey bro, we don't need that. We're trying to put these dudes away. It's a 10-minute sprint to 21. Lasmanis struggling at the free throw strike. I believe that's his third miss at the line. And that one he's able to get to go down. Talking a lot about the parity in 3x3 this year. And this World Tour final is really a microcosm of that. I mean, it is anybody's tournament to win. Throw the rankings out of the window. Any given game. Any squad could potentially shock you. Gagarin 9th in the World Tour standings, the 11th seed. Look at Shero, quick move, but better defense at the rim. Lasmanis will come around. Oh, Batman tried to save it, lost his footing, and he lost the handle on it, out of bounds. It goes to Gagarin. 5 points away from pulling off a huge upset here in the quarterfinals. Gagarin's only win since 2018 against Riga was in Chengdu. 2019 pool phase. There he is again. Kirill Pisklov is out here popping off. That's his 4th deuce. 18-12. And as I mentioned at the top of the broadcast, if Gagarin was going to win this game, they were going to have to shoot it absolutely lights out, and that's exactly what they've done. Here they are, 3 points away from knocking off the reigning champs. That time, Shero couldn't get it to go. Here's Miezes. He's got Shiborkin on an island. Little chest-to-chest contact, and Lasmanis says, get your weight up. I'm sure Shiborkin saying, get your score up. It's still 18-14, 2:26 left in this opening quarterfinal.
Only 3 points away from victory. Riga crowned by 4.
One thing that Gagarin do that maybe is overlooked is they do a great job taking care of the ball. Only 4 turnovers total through pool play. So they're not going to shoot themselves in the foot. They're too busy shooting Riga between the eyes right now.
First free throw, strong.
Shiborkin, a little bit too much protein on the first free throw attempt. He'll get a second as Riga earned a 7th foul. And, you know, if you're Gagarin here, they are a young team. It is about seizing the moment. And you cannot let your foot off the gas for one moment against this Riga team. They are the class of 3x3 for a reason. They are Olympic gold medalists for a reason. Nobody knows better than Gagarin, who doubled his ROC in the Olympic Games. Lasmanis trying to give him a taste from deep. No. Shiborkin, great hustle play. And we'll see who that went off. Take another look. Shiborkin was able to save it off. Oh yeah, that hit him out of bounds, so that should be a red ball. Lasmanis is lead the way for Riga. He's got 8 points, but his partner in crime, Miezes, only has 2. Krumans with 2. Chavar is the second leading scorer as of now. Minute 49 officially left in quarterfinal number 1 here on the final day of 3x3 action in 2021.
Back to the game.
A hell of a year it has been. The year of the 21-point game, you could say, here in 2021. There's Miez's pass is deflected. Shero, he froze him and then finished with a strong lay. Oh, look at Shero. I am loving the intensity that Gagarin is playing with right now. When you start off with as hot a shooting as they started, I mean, that flame really tends to ignite you. That momentum just continues to build the more you see that ball go through the rim. And they've seen it go through the rim a lot. 2 more times and they're going to see themselves going to the semifinals. So Ref Monic says that's out of bounds off red. And Chavars immediately wants to challenge.
So out of bounds challenge. Referee going to check the footage to see who the ball went out on. So teams have the right to challenge. I just want to say, as a Filipino,
all right, so they will they'll take a look on the scores table. And Gagarin, this might be their time to come of age. They could not really have played any better than what they played to this point. They are shooting the lights out. And they've got Riga on their heels. So if you're Riga, obviously you got to defend that 2-point arc at all costs. A 2-pointer ends Riga's run. They have not been able to slow the Russian attack to this point.
All right, we're going to see who the ball went out as a abuse of footage. And it is Juan, and it is Riga ball. Here we go.
So it is Riga ball. Challenge is 1. Las Manos jab stack pull up. Front rimmed it. Here's Miezis now. He's going to step back. He chunks the deuces, and that is a big 2. It's a 2-point game. Shedov, he did clear that. Las Manos is saying that he didn't, and he wants to challenge. They can challenge because they won the previous challenge, which means they retained their ability to do so. So now the clock will stop again, and we'll take another look at a little bit of a close call. We'll see. But official Monic from the very beginning, he said that that was good to go. So obviously every possession, you don't need me to tell you this, every possession is absolutely paramount.
And the challenge is lost.
Challenge is lost. That basket counts. You can judge for yourself. Yeah, that's a thumbs up from my angle. Don't look now. It is game point for Gagarin. We're going to see if Carlos Las Manos somehow sees the bat signal here in Saudi Arabia. It ain't feeling like Gotham City right now, I'm telling you that.
One-point ball game here. This one is a nail biter.
A couple of free throws here for Las Manos, who has been inconsistent at the stripe in this game.
First free throw.
He's able to knock in the first of 2.
Second free throw.
And he knocks in the second free throw. Riga ain't done yet. We saw him come back from 5 points down against Liman in last year's final of the World Tour final to get their first championship. They are back within one.
Before the end of the regular time, to win the game.
This is an absolute nail-biter. Neither team can foul without free throws. They leave the lane wide open! Exclamation point! Shiborkin putting it down and putting Riga down in the process. That is what you call a TSO buzzer beater. Dmitry Shiborkin with the exclamation point as he finishes with the one-handed flush as they do away with the reigning champs who will not be repeating this year. Gagarin with a shocker. Unbelievable. 21-19. You will not see a shooting display like the one we just saw from Gagarin very often. This team was so hot, they changed the climate. Take a look back at how it went down. Riga were on their heels from the very beginning. 6-point deficit, Kirill Pisklov letting it go. My man was going off like a fire alarm. Ironically, he was on fire. 10 points for him to lead the way. Two balls. We saw Lasmanis connect at the free throw line after struggling in his first 4 attempts. And Gagarin showing the wherewithal, showing the composure. Maybe it is their time. The Nets are drenched after an absolute 2-point clinic. Kirill Pisklov, he is an active shooter. Approach with caution. Tough bucket on the inside for Eggers Krumans. But Riga were digging themselves out of a hole from the very beginning. Gagarin filling themselves. Unbelievable finish. We all need a breather after that one. Let's get a look at the top 10 TSO buzzer beaters of 2021 before we get on to our next quarterfinal.
It's cleared. It's kicked. It's fired. It's blocked. Another up fake. Another 2 attempt. 2-piece. Talk about persistence paying off. A couple of up fakes. He's got a birdie and he's got a big bucket. Again, TSO buzzer beater. That's so nice, you gotta see it twice. Good look at the rim from the corner. And although Qatar had the 1-point advantage,
neither one of these teams have won. Matias going for the win! That's the shot of the year! OMG, emoji! Olympic gold medalist will be heading home empty-handed.
Finishing with a 2-handed flush. Game point for New York Harlem. They have got to defend that 2-point arc, and they fail to do it. He plays hero again. The new addition. Taking over the worth another look off the glass. It goes. What a shot for Maxim Kovacevic. This is why you add a dude like this to your squad. Because he will.
They don't get that. They don't get that bucket. Mushidi up top. Teamwork making the dream work. As Yebo, he was looking down in the rim when he threw that thing down. Game point. Call it game. Mushidi slicing their hopes like a machete. It's done. Ahin is in for day 2. They'll compete for 40 grand as they send Novi Sad home. Take another look at how that went down. There's your Tissot buzzer beater. So Paishalis, he's been a killer all year long. The problem child is unruly. He cannot be contained. He's a mass murderer. Miroslav Paishalis, clutch like a manual. Off the glass is cash. Missed it. They get it to Christoph. He got to be thinking two-piece. He's got to be thinking two-piece for the game. How about Christoph Faridel, Tissot buzzer beater? I call get with the rock in hand. Here's Matos to the cup, Tissot buzzer beater. Left him in the dust, and it's Juan snatching one from Lithuanians. Left him in the rear view as they set their sights on another win. No, he does not. Go Tove. He'll have it over to Davasambu. You know where he's going. To the post. Can he deliver? Tissot buzzer beater from the Bull. And Ulaanbaatar place finish in Abu Dhabi. And they seem to be riding the momentum here into Mexico City. Next point wins. El Montreux working on Dylan Travis. Excuse me. I got a spot. McCall is going to come up short. Look again at your Tissot buzzer beater. Angel Matias, the angel, the answer to Juan's prayers. 16-17. Oh, the little. Take another look at that one. So there's the two-piece from Matias, and then he gets the steal, clears it, and scores through the contact. Who has put his team in position to potentially get a win here. Matias for the win! Thank you. Two-piece in OT. I call game. Oh my goodness. Ball game.
He's driving off the hands of Dimes. Juice running out of time. Amsterdam. Juice with the layup. Robbie Hummel for two.
Jermaine, Clark Kent to the rescue. No. Machini, he's got 5 seconds to shoot for the win. No, he missed it. It's tipped though. A Tissot buzzer beater from Yebo. The Germans are fighting until the last. All eyes are on him. He got the step. Does he have the bucket? No. Sellis, no. Clark Kent to the rescue. But another look at that Tissot buzzer beater off the Vervoort miss.
Stojic fakes the pass. And the Frito-Lay Tissot buzzer beater. But instead, takes with the defense. Huge bucket in the clutch from Mr. Robot's little bro. He learned a few things in the backyard, didn't he? So here we go. A 2 would win it. Ratcove all day long. Game winner. It's over from the top of the key and probably win the game. A Tissot buzzer beater, courtesy of Ratcove. I cannot believe they let him have a shot that easy to win the game. 19-19, he's a capable shooter, and Ratcove. But 10 seconds is plenty of time, especially with this team. You know how they get down. Batman to the rescue. Game winner, Tissot buzzer beater, B. Looks like it's going to be hotly contested. There's a look at your Tissot buzzer beater. Batman taking what the defense gives him. He says, I'll take that and you take this. Landry.
There isn't a shot he does not like. He's got ice water running through his veins, and he called game. The young killer detonates yet again.
with a Tissot buzzer beater courtesy of Miroslav Pajšić. If you're not on the edge of your seat right now, something wrong with you. Mr. Crossover for the win! Dragon Bielica sends us over with a Tissot buzzer beater as Antwerp is going home early again. He's missed a big shot and he's shooting to kill. That is the one.
So you just saw some of the most thrilling Tissot buzzer beaters of 2021, and you just saw one of the most thrilling finishes in recent memory in 3x3. A huge upset to start the quarterfinals. Unbelievably, Gagarin gets some get back on a Riga team, a quartet that they saw win gold over them at the Olympic Games. They get them back on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour's biggest stage, and they will be moving on to the semifinals. Riga going home as the #1 seed. Can you believe it? Even if you don't, it ain't gonna change nothing. Crazy start to the day. This one has the makings of another insane matchup, as Amsterdam will lace them up against San Juan. Amsterdam had a pair of 20-15 wins in group play over Antwerp and Graz to claim Pool D's top spot. There's the male Vanderhorst dives with sensational 21 points to lead the field coming out of pool play. He had 11 points against Graz, 10 in their win over Antwerp. And there they stand. Amsterdam, Talent&Pro, Juju, Juice. I gave him another nickname, Juju. Mad Max, Maxim Kovacevic, Slaughterhouse, Arvin Slaughter. This is a very confident Amsterdam Talent&Pro team. They come out all smiles. They look ready. Meantime, out come the Puerto Ricans, the bullies of the quarterfinals. They come out in black and purple. San Juan made their job a little harder than it had to be. They suffered a 21-16 loss to Ub in Pool B. Then nearly squandered the game against Jeddah despite having a 6-point lead. They did manage to right that ship in that Jeddah game late. They won it 20-17. We'll see if that wake-up call will be enough to reignite them with Jorge Matos and TJ Fernandez, Luis Pelacoco, and Angel Matias, who was their guardian angel, you could say. Matias refused to let him lose in that must-win game against Jeddah. He had 10 points. That's Marcos and Rafi Yasmina. They'll officiate this one. There's Dimes, top scorer, had a massive day one. Confident. He said that they're not going to be humble. They're going to recognize how well they're playing. They're going to embrace it, and they're going to try to build on it. And I ain't mad at him. Meantime, when you look at this San Juan team, Angel Matias has been an absolute, he's lived up to his nickname. We call him the little monster, but he's been the big monster. We just call him El Motro all year long for San Juan. Won MVP of the Lausanne Masters. Just, he's coming off a really well-played Americup in Miami about a month ago. A runners-up finish for San Juan in our final regular season Masters in Mexico City. And now they will bring bully ball to the court against the Dutch. I like this matchup. Yep, when you look at both of these teams, they are well balanced. Everybody ball like LaMelo and them. It's on now. or maybe not. That jumper was not on point. And Matthias, he airmails that one. Ball will go over to Red. Amsterdam Talent&Pro. Winners of the Doha Masters. So got a couple of regular season Masters champions on the court in front of you. Here's Luis Pelacoco. Fires it out to Matthias. Matthias drops the shoulder, takes the contact, and finishes with the flotation device. Beautiful touch. As that one tickles the twine and gets San Juan on the board. Matthias with 16 points, number 2 on the scoring charts coming in here to the quarterfinals. No other member of the San Juan team were among the top 20 scorers. Pelacoco was second on the team with just 9. Meantime, here comes Juice, the drive and the kick. The new recruit, Mad Max, with some brick architecture. Ball back over to San Juan. TJ Fernandez. His pass is broken up. Nice heads up look from Kovacevic to the slicing Dimes. Now Dimes looking to D up on Pelacoco. They'll hand it off to Fernandez. Fernandez trying to utilize that quickness. He stops on the baseline, fades and misses. Tracks down the rebound. Instead of the drive, he's going to give it over to Matos. Matos making his move on Kovacevic. Gets to the rack. And he can put him on the bucket list. 3-1. San Juan in front for now. Slaughter, step back, release, great rotation. Didn't get the result that he wanted. Now he's got to try to stop Pelacoco, who's an animal in the paint. He's too strong on the layup attempt. Amsterdam trying to set something up. Dimes. Oh, missed that one badly. And a foul after the miss. Each team with a foul. Minute and a half in. Quarterfinal number 2. Gagarin, not Riga. Gagarin waiting in the semifinals. JJ handing it off to Mad Max. Kovacevic swings it cross court. Dimes gets to the center of the paint. He kicks it out to Juice! And he shot it between the windows of his soul. Juice with the deuce. Look again as he knocks down the double shot. It might be happy hour. 3-3. Juice can break the tie, and he doesn't. 3-point play. Here's Matthias. Bumping and banging, but coming up empty on the layup attempt. Kovacevic over to Juice. Before one from the left side, not the same result. Matthias, now he's going to go down to the block, and he is just an absolute bully. I don't even think they allow that anymore. 4-4 game. Slaughter. Nope. Pelacoco comes away with the rebound. He's setting the screen for Fernandez. Pelacoco will get out on the block. Kovacevic trying to slow his setup, and he does. Comes away with a steal. Dimes back out to Kovacevic. And it's a tough miss. Kovacevic will have a seat. Juice will check in. Matthias, team's top scorer again over to Pelacoco. Oh, Pelacoco gives it away to Slaughter. Slaughter passes up a 2 attempt with a smart decision. Passes like the head of class. And it's 5-4 as Amsterdam are out front by just a bit. Matos driving like a Lyft employee. 5-5 it is. Dives from deep. Not happening that time. Coco putting the pressure on Juice. And he's able to draw the foul. We got a TV timeout. As both teams will get a rest before Coco makes a trip back to the stripe. Actually, his first trip to the stripe in this one.
On the red court for the first time this afternoon, FIBA 3x3 workouts in our final day 2 with a 10 King Dell.
One thing that San Juan does, I mentioned it, speak a lot about their toughness. I speak a lot about the versatility that they have, especially with Angel Matias. He can post and he can step beyond that 2-point arc, but what they really do well is rebound. Had a team best 15 offensive rebounds. That speaks to Pelicoco's activity. He does miss the free throw. Slaughter on the pull-up. No, sir. San Juan also led in total defensive rebounds as well. What the Puerto Ricans have to do is clean up the turnovers. They committed 16 through 2 pool play games. So quick math tells me that's an average of 8 per game. Oh, Slaughter halfway down comes out. Oh, Matias. Oh, offensive foul is called. Kind of hooked that elbow with the spin move. 3.5 minutes in, we're all knotted at 5 apiece. Slaughter setting up Kovacevic. Kovacevic runs into some trouble. He earns a whistle. 5 fouls to go with 5 points for San Juan. Seven fouls will put him in the penalty. Kovacevic coming around, moving right, swinging it to Dimes. Dimes. It's a little bit windy. I don't know if it's that windy. Matos. Oh, nope, not that time. So San Juan with no more to give. A 16 foul. So while the scores are tied, Amsterdam in a much better position than San Juan. One thing that Amsterdam can do is hang their hat on defense, and they can knock down the 2 ball as Kovacevic connects. And Motro going back to work like it's Monday morning. 1 point advantage for Amsterdam.
Amsterdam, 1-point lead over San Juan. Whoever this game advances to the semifinals to face Team Gagarin.
Slaughter.
Step, and he's fouled on the goal line. And that puts
7 foul on San Juan. So the Puerto Ricans are out of sync.
From here on in, on all defensive fouls. And free throw number 1.
So Slaughter, he's able to get that one to fall.
Slaughter.
Second of 2 is good too. Amsterdam up 9-6. Here's Angel Matias. Oh, yeah, he lost. Number 1, he lost his footing, and then he gets called for the offensive foul. So things beginning to unravel a little bit for San Juan. You wondered if they, that late win that they had to kind of hold off Jeddah, if that would be a wake-up call, kind of reunite them, reignite them. It has not done that. I think it's safe to say through the first 5 minutes, San Juan off to a little bit of a sluggish start. Mad Max misfires that time, but he's gonna get another chance. Try to sneak it down to Dimes. As poked away. Bella Coco. Gonna try to use that size. Look at the pull. That dude is stronger than pneumonia. It is 9-7. San Juan fighting to stay in this game. Bella Coco will have a chance at a 2-point play. Take another look. Drop steps on Kovacevic. Tough shot. But he's able to handle it.
A 1-point ball game, a little past the halfway mark, 1:56 seconds remaining in the game.
Bella Coco makes good at the free throw line. San Juan with it one. Kovacevic, strong move. Good composure at the bucket too to finish that. Oh, Matias, he goes down. He landed on the Wilson. Oh, look at the hustle from Juice. Ooh. He and Matias have some words. Oh. Oh, yeah, it's getting testy. Matias is going to step away. Juice is about that life right now. Take another look at kind of how that got a little bit fiery between these two. Just fighting for that loose ball. Yeah, I don't think that there was anything necessarily intentional between either of them. But there definitely was a lot of contact. Given what the stakes are, you definitely expect the temperatures to rise. The temperatures to rise here on day 2. There's Matias. Juice. Dimes putting it up in the wind. Goes off the rim over to the boys in black. 10-9 contest, approaching 4 minutes to play. Here's Matias. Jab step. He froze Juice. Oh, shooter's touch from Slaughter. As that 2 trickles in. It's a 2-point lead. Matias gonna take it at Dimes now. Foul red. So far, so good. It's a tight contest. 12-10. Again, Gagarin waiting on the winner. Kovacevic, Slaughter, and Jari, all with 3 points for Amsterdam Talent&Pro. San Juan has been top heavy in terms of the scoring. It has been pretty much all Angel Matias. He's got 6 points, 6 of their 10. Hernandez and Matos with 2 apiece. TJ Fernandez. Mr. Quick. Gets it to Bella Coco. Bella Coco. Maybe not the best shot selection there. As the mid-range J is a miss. Slaughter. He's going to get it over to Juice. Juice. Not enough touch on the hook. Get it back over to Slaughter. Slaughter. Before attempting the shot, a 9th foul is called on San Juan, so free throws will now be the result. Julian Juice Jari.
Looking to add to their 2-point lead here.
Ooh, a little bit long. Second one is missed, and a lane violation also called, so wouldn't have mattered if he got the rebound or not. Oh, there's Matthias again with that devastating jab step. He dropped his shoulder, and he had his muscle milk this morning. 12-11. So up to the free throw line, Angel Matthias will go. Oh, Matthias couldn't convert at the line. Kovacevic off the miss. We're going to see if he can D up now. Can't nobody do anything with Matthias. He just missed the layup that time, but he definitely got to his spot. Can't let Slonka shoot. Maybe you can. Matthias spinning, giving Dimes the business this time. 12-12 game. Slip pass to the slick Slonka. Matos with Kovacevic trying to defend, but also trying to pretend like he didn't do anything wrong. We have found out by now you cannot get one past to Ref Yasmina. Pella Coco takes the feed. That's good eating for the big man. 13-13 game. Amsterdam's lead is now gone. Kovacevic trying to take it back. He missed it. Juice, no rebound either. Matos moving to the right. He'll swing it to Matthias. He got Pella Coco down low. Pella Coco, that is easy money.
And there's going to be a foul away from the ball, and Matthias. So that puts him in a double penalty. So now it's 2 shots and possession from here on in.
San Juan leading by 1, but as you heard MC Noah Lazarus mention, that is a 10th foul on San Juan. So you don't see it a lot, but 10 fouls means 2 free throws and possession for your opponent.
Free throw number 2 off the glass. Bench shot cash.
14-14 game. 2:05 officially left. Quarterfinal number 2. Slonka to Juice. That was just a thing of beauty. Unselfish Amsterdam team leads to a bucket.
Also a track of his own miss, sets his feet. With a shot incomplete.
We got a 15-14 contest as Dimes is making his move. Dimes to the cup. Oh, couldn't get it to go. Vanderhorst though comes back and it's just too strong as he back rimmed it. Matos has got Slonka in front. We're gonna get it down to Pella Coco. Pella Coco, an errant pass as he was looking for Matos. Maybe fatigue starting to set in just a little bit. Pella Coco said, I gotta get a breather.
Once again, winner of this game advances to the semifinals to face the team Gagarin. Oh, nice.
Oh, nice setup there for Slonka, who's going to give Amsterdam Talent&Pro a 2-point advantage. Little monster. They're going to need more than a little help down there if they're going to stop him. 1-point lead for the Dutchman. And Slonka off target on that deep attempt. We're under a minute to go, though.
They trail by 1. 56.5 seconds remain in the game. Not yet. And working against Slonka. Down to the block.
Matos
Patient.
crashing into whoever's defending him. They might need some airbags down there. 16-16. Deuces are wild. Slaughter just hit a 2-ball, and then Slaughter is able to draw the foul. Already 2 shots coming and possession. 34 seconds left. Amsterdam Talent&Pro in good position to move on to the semifinals. Timeout on the floor.
Timeout 33.9. All together, ladies and gentlemen. Come on! Come on, let's go! Come on! Come on! Everybody, come on! Come on! Come on! I have to say, we will rock you all together. Come on! Let's go! Yeah, yeah.
Here comes Arvin Slaughter with some key free throws here. The first of 2 is money. Slaughter with 8 points. Matthias with 10 for San Juan. Slaughter up to 9. So San Juan, they are a team that they usually score most of their points off ones. They have not made a single 2-pointer in the game. And that's usually not a formula for success. Sometimes the 2-pointer is the decider in a lot of contests. For San Juan to have no 2-pointers made but still be in this game, kind of a shock.
First free throw, rattles it home.
Matos gets the first free throw to rattle in. 22 seconds left. Things not exactly looking good for San Juan at this point. Juice will clear himself. They're going to want to use a little bit of clock here, but also get a good shot. They got 3 to shoot. Kovacevic puts one up on Belacoco. The long rebound off of, I think that's off of Red.
The door is open, however slightly.
Come on.
So let's see. 8.7. Officially left in the game. So under 10 ticks to go. Amsterdam Talent&Pro. Undefeated so far here at the Jeddah World Tour Final. Will they remain unbeaten? We're going to find out in less than 10 seconds. All they need is one score.
Versus Gagarin.
But right now it seems as though they need to worry about getting a stop.
So let's see what they're going to do. But they need 2, whatever it is they do. Here we go.
Matias with Fernandez coming around. He lost his footing. TJ Fernandez back rimmed it. That would have tied things up. They're going to run out of time as Amsterdam Talent&Pro are going to sprint into the semifinals where they will meet Gagarin. So 2 more Olympic squads familiar with each other will be playing in the semifinals here on the final day of action. A hard-fought game as San Juan is going to come up short. Meantime, it's Julian Jaring standing by courtside. Julian above. He's going to be asking the questions as we get it down to him. Julian, it's on you.
Julian, we expected a battle, and that was a very, very physical game.
Yeah, it was. That was what we expected to. We came in, we fought for it. We knew they were going to do a lot in the post. We were ready for it, and we were ready to pick that fight.
That was a very tight game, tied 16-16, and then Arvin Slaughter, he had a big two key free throws. He was key. towards the end of the game.
Yeah, actually, I asked your colleague why he didn't pick Arvin to be here, because he's our man of the match. Big up to him.
All right, congratulations again. See you in the semifinals against Gagarin.
Thank you.
Well, hey, listen, Juice was huge in that win. His activity, rebounding the ball, not afraid to mix things up. Juice was incredible. Jarring with 5 points, but it was Arvin Slaughter. We call him Slaughterhouse. He was killing fools. There's Juice with the 2-ball. A dangerous Amsterdam Talent&Pro team. Looked like a squad that they got a great chance to potentially win it all here in 2021. I told you the field was wide open. Pelicoco was trying to make some haste at the rim as he was utilizing that size. But I've said it once, I'll say it again. You cannot bring a knife to a gunfight and expect to win. Amsterdam got shooters like Dick Tracy. And while San Juan are big bullies, they've got to kind of open up their offensive game if they hope to take that next step. So this one is going to cost them a trip to the semifinals. Instead is the Dutchmen that are on their way. Arvin Slaughter, 9 points to lead the Dutchmen into the semifinals. All right, the Duncan Devils are out here on the court. Got us to thinking that it might be a good time for us to show some dunks. We're going to see David Carlos, get to know him a little bit better, but we're going to look back at the 2020 Jeddah final dunk contest before we get acquainted with Air David. Check it out.
It's a bird. It's a plane. No, it's Grabo doing his thing.
Bouncy. Bouncing and bouncing on his tippy toes. He bouncing like hydraulics. He can do it.
Oh, yeah. And he can do it well. Miller doing something strange for a piece of change. That was funky. Hold your nose. Oh, give me a few looks at that. My God. Oh! Grabo! He's in his bag like Halloween candy, too. He's a scary competitor. It looked like he gave birth to a 3x3 ball. Look at this. Oh, Grabo. This dude ain't never missed leg day. Oh. Oh. So you like what you saw from David Carlos in the dunk contest, huh? Well, here's more. In Hoops Crazy Philippines, Air David has become a sensation as the country's dunking pioneer. He started learning the art of dunking way back in high school.
Well, I started off back in high school. I was looking at videos on YouTube, like I saw dunkers. Back then, I was really fascinated about dunks. I'm not really into dunking, if you know what I mean. But fast forward 2016 is where I learned that it's possible to be a pro dunker.
At his first World Tour event in Chengdu last year, Carlos stunned dunk king Rafał Lipinski to take out the contest.
Chengdu was crazy because it was my first FIBA event. I went up against Lipek. Man, like Lipek is a different animal. My plan was to make all my dunks regardless, so that's it. I beat him, but not really beat him, you know what I mean? Like, he slipped, he made a mistake, but yeah, at the end of the day, it's all about winning. So, but yeah, I'm really happy about that.
Carlos became a celebrity in his homeland after winning bronze at the FIBA 3x3 World Cup dunk contest in the Philippines.
After World Cup, I was an instant celebrity. All networks guessing here, guessing there, you know, talk show to talk show. Filipinos were happy because at first they didn't really know that dunking is a sport. But after that, they gave me a lot of recognition, sponsors and everything. So yeah, I'm really happy.
At 5'9", Carlos might look like Kevin Hart on the court, but he's proved height is not a factor when it comes to throwing it down with authority.
I didn't really think about me being short for dunking. It's important for a dunker to have, you know, a big heart, taller than you, so I did a lot of trial and errors. So right now, I think I'm in the point that I know all the workout that works for me and doesn't work for me. I try to stick with them. Like other athletes, I take care of myself. I spend my own money for my body. You know, I go to regular, you know, PT sessions.
It's hard to imagine Carlos not soaring towards the hoop, but dunking will never be far from his thoughts no matter what he does in life.
If I wasn't the dunking, I would be a math teacher. Geometry, you know, it helped a lot because doing the self alley-oops, where to bounce the ball, where the certain height it goes, measurement when you jump, where you do your penultimate step, you know, stuff like those.
With a rare ability to walk on air, Carlos hopes more Filipinos will follow his footsteps.
I'd say to all the Filipino aspiring dunkers, keep on pushing, that's it. Because what I did, I never stopped. I just kept on pushing some more.
All right, looking forward to seeing David Carlos amongst the dunk field. And again, I'll remind you, we got our individual competitions on the way today. We got the KAEC shootout contest. We got the quality of life dunk contest. And that's what he will be competing in. We've got one semifinal already set. Gagarin and Amsterdam. That's a hell of a matchup. Not many people would have picked that, at least not from the conversations that I've had. But it shows you what we know. Anything can happen between the lines, believe me. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, in your ear for the last time this year. Let's not get emotional. Let's just enjoy the moment, shall we? I'm having a hell of a time. As long as we keep getting games like the ones we've seen up to this point. Gritty performance from Amsterdam. Lights out shooting from Arvin Slaughter. One of the most memorable shooting displays that we've seen from any team on the 3x3 Pro Tour from Gagarin as they ousted Riga in that first quarterfinal. Now we move to the other side of the bracket, where we will see who will earn their spots into the semis next. All right, so it's up next. There they come. With the hitman himself, Miroslav Pajcilic, MVP of the Europe Cup, also MVP in Debrecen this year. One of 2 Masters wins for this Oob squad that kind of came out of nowhere. Dejan Majstorovic has found a new home, longtime Novi Sad member. He's won 4 World Tour final titles, so he's been there, done that. He's no stranger to the big stage. He's joined by the Beast, Marko Brankovic, and Dr. Strange, Strahina Stojicic. Another sexy pick, I would say, to win it all. I think most people, easy to pick Riga as the #1 seed. Can't blame them for that. Oob is the #2 seed. They come in undefeated, and they're probably taking over that favorite mantle, but I would caution against labeling anybody a favorite on day 2 here. The 8 teams standing are all capable of winning it all. So I would say these 2 teams are the 2 biggest revelations on the tour in 2021. The Belgians just crashed the party as the new kids on the block. Oob, again, that newly formed quartet trying to restore Serbian supremacy. We're going to see who wants it more in this one. Antwerp, led by Thibaut Vervoort and Nick Sellis. Sellis, their top scorer, coming out of pool play. #3 on the scoring charts altogether. He had 15 points. Vervoort had 10 points. Didn't shoot it great from 2-point land. 3 for 12 from the great beyond. As Amsterdam did a great job defensively, taking a lot of his looks away. Oob will probably try to take a page out of their book defensively and see if they can continue to slow down who's been one of the hottest shooters in the game here in 2021. They'll get it warmed up and give you a little bit more information on both of these teams. Oob, they went to 4 finals in 2021. They won 2. So they beat Riga in Debrecen to take that crown. They also won in Montreal. They lost in Lausanne to San Juan in the final, and they lost to Riga in Abu Dhabi in that final. But still, to make it to 4 finals this year, unbelievable. Speaking of unbelievable, Dejan Majstorovic has been just that for this Oob team throughout this season. Shooting better than 30% from 2 range. He has taken a dip in the fountain of youth and refound his maestro. Could be a shootout between he and Thibaut Vervoort. Head to head, Uber up 3-1 over Antwerp on the pro circuit. You've got one Serbian Olympian out there, and Dejan Majstorovic, who helped Serbia earn a bronze medal. Antwerp just coming up shy of winning a medal in Tokyo this year. They finished 4th at the Olympic Games, but you know, a lot of excitement surrounding this Belgian team, and deservedly so. They are absolutely loaded with a wealth of talent. They are not at full strength as Thierry Marion is not available. An injured shoulder is what's keeping him out of this contest, but they do have a capable sub in Brian DeVault, who I believe won MVP at the Riga Ghetto Challenger earlier this summer, so he's a baller, make no mistake about it. The time for talk is over now, though. It's time to get to it. Oh, beautiful pass. Bogue setting up Sellis for the lay. Oob have a really balanced attack. Look at Pajalic and Strajinja Stojicic they topped the scoring efforts, 12 apiece. Maestro had 11 and Brankovic had 8. They do not shoot themselves in the foot either with turnovers, just 7 total. What they got to do is start D'ing up. Vervoort nearly stole it. Brankovic, before the behind the back pass, there was a foul on the floor. So 20 seconds in Antwerp, they put the cookie in the cup twice. Pajalic will move left. Strajinja trying to make his move to the rim, but he is sent away. Vervoort with some strong defense. DeVault will get it to Bogues. Bogues misses. DeVault will get it back, and he misses a crib too. Dr. Strange going right, going left. He reroutes. He wants to get it down to the Maestro, who had good positioning on Rafael Bogarts, and he's going to earn a whistle. Couple of fouls on Antwerp as the Beast will start to go to work from that right elbow, but another whistle. 3rd foul on Antwerp. Maybe a little nerves here. They definitely need to settle into this contest. 3 fouls in 50 seconds of play. That means they got 3 more to give before free throws will be the penalty. Oh, traveling call. Shuffle them feet. Paishal's like, who me? Or Marco's like, yeah, you. Paishala said, couldn't be. All right, I'll stop. The nursery rhyme is over with. Vervoort, oh. He had Celis for a moment, but a little bit off balance. So couldn't handle the pass cleanly. Some good defense too from Ooh, which will leave 5 ticks on the shot clock. Vervoort, jab step to the left and finishes with a two-handed flush. He just froze the maestro with a blazing fast first step. And that's worth a second look to Vervoort. That dude is dangerous on an island. 3-0. Here's Bowles. Unselfish setup to Nick Celis. He finished with the easy lay. And Strainia, he couldn't find the stroke. And then he found Celis. So Ooh still scoreless. Nothing to panic about, especially this early. 8:30. And counting still left in this 10-minute sprint. Vervoort to Celis, back to Vervoort. This is their 1-2 punch. Vervoort, desperation heave. Nothing happened. Paishalich, I got places to go and buckets to get. Catch up if you can. Ooh is on the board. Vervoort. He had that look in his eyes with the maestro defending, but there's a foul called off the ball. And here come Ooh. Not in the points category, but in the foul category. They got 3 now themselves. 2 minutes in. Vervoort, another quick move to freeze the defense, but that time he cannot splash the 2-ball. The Beast going at Bogues, and Bogues is called for the foul. So here comes Strainia Stojicic. Paishalich. Come over here. I ain't over there. 4-3 after the Paishalich 2-piece.
Both teams are 14 fouls.
Celis had good position on Strainia. And now Ooh has surpassed Antwerp in fouls. They've got 5. 1 more to give with 7.5 to play. Nick Celis waiting for Vervoort to come clear. Vervoort does not, so Celis takes it himself. Oh, Dr. Strange, slicker than a can of oil as he makes his way to the rack. Finishes with the lay. Vervoort will get it to Celis, and Celis will have an uncontested finish at the rim. 6-4 is where we're at. Strainia to the Beast. Brankovic trying to get in beast mode, but he could not find his mark from beyond that 2-point arc. Celis now on the drive, uses that body, keeps the defense at bay, and finishes with the layup. Stojicic, he wants to get it to the Maestro. Maestro is back out to Stojicic. That time Strainia with another miss. Celis stops on the drive, decides better of it, gives it to Duvall. So, our first dead ball after 7 minutes. TV timeout. 3-point lead for Antwerp. The Belgians trying to take that next step in their growth process. Expectations arrived early for a team that has been doing nothing but show out since the moment they started on the tour. Here's another look at Vervoort just freezing the Maestro. Somebody need to hit the refresh button. Aye. Just a blaze. He had a smoke trail behind him. And the Maestro just looking on in despair. Here comes Majstorovic to Branko. Branko to the hitman by Shilic. Oh, no. Shilic made some big shots this year in earning a couple of MVPs, one in a national competition and one on the Pro Tour. He's become a reliable source on this UB team. He's going to try to hold off to Vort, and he cannot do it without fouling. .612 on the game clock. Must see TV. Nick Sellis, he's a loner. And he's going to put the cookie in the cup. By Shilic, tough shot. Bogues to Vervoort. Vervoort, step back. Ooh, and dodged the bullet there.
Back down low. Sellis working a post against the Shilic. And he scores.
9-4 by Shilic. Is frustrated. Clark Kent is giving him that work. By Shilic will have a seat, and UB's attack will feature Brankovic, Majstorovic, and Strahinja Stojacic. Foul off the ball on Antwerp, I believe, yeah. 6 fouls. Definitely on Antwerp, but for Vort. The guy called for grabbing. No personal fouls in 3x3. All team fouls. Neither team with any more free fouls to give. Free throws will be the result. Must see TV. He wants a screen. DeVault getting down to the block. DeVault, little short pull up. But these goals ain't loyal. 9-5 it stays. Antwerp in front. Oh, chunk of deuces. 2-piece from Dr. Strange. It's a 2-point game. Bogues with DeVault setting up shop. Must see TV. If you blink, you might miss something. He was going to the rim in a blink as Antwerp reassume a 3-point advantage. 4.5 to go. It is Strahinja. No sir. Brian DeVault. He's going to hand it off to Bogues. Bogues way up in the deep end. 12-7. Antwerp. Majstorovic to Brankovic. He knew that was off target. The moment he released it, couldn't track down his own rebound. DeVault trying to get in on the action as Bogues will pull up mid-range. So after the 2-piece, he gets it to go from about 12 feet. Antwerp wanted to travel there. They didn't get the call. Maestro with an off-balance release. And we've seen the top dogs really get out of sync here day 2. So 3:52 left. This is 3x3, so that's plenty of time. 12-second shot clocks make the difference in a game like this. So the opportunities will be there. It's about executing if UB want to kind of turn the tide in this game. Nick Sellis key in the attack for Antwerp. He's got 5 points. Actually 8 points. Make that 9 points. Their leading scorer coming in with 15. He's up to 24 for the tournament. But no defense to be found as the Maestro took him to the hole. Here's Sellis. Might be Sellis' best tournament this year. I'm talking about the player that leads the league in player value. He is having a scoring tantrum here as Antwerp lead it 15-8. Somebody need to put that man in timeout wearing a red jersey. who want to get elected? Because there have been no answers for Nick Sellis to this point in the game. The Maestro trying to get some space. He and Marko Brankovic. Brankovic will shoot 2 here. As Antwerp picked up their 7th foul first. Ooh, right on their heels. Again, no more to give for them. They've got 6 fouls. And the second attempt from the Beast is good. It is 10-15 as a result. Sellis going up against Strainia. Strainia, he's a little wiry in terms of his frame. So he's going to get challenged a lot in the post. That time he held his own. Oh, Pajcic. Oh, wild shot. Oh, the Maestro. He thought there was some contact. Oh, Pajcic is able to draw an offensive foul on Brian DeVault.
You don't want to get teed up.
2.5 to play. Stojacic. Oh, yeah, he put his own spin on things. 15-11. Clark Kent, he's going through a spin move too. He finds Rafael Bogarts. He had the range, but no connection. Four-point game. 2:20 left. Oh, Brankovic could not get the lefty lay to go. So Vervoort, he does his dance, but he doesn't put enough on the 2. He does do enough to get out and defend that shot on Pajcic. He gets the ball back quickly, swings it over to Sellis, and Pajcic is called for the hold. And you can see him arguing his case. And Ref Marcos is going to give him a warning.
Number 5, Nick Sellis, a.k.a. Clark Kent, looking to add to their 4-point lead here.
Nick Sellis, count that at the strike. Oh, second one. Halfway down, comes out. Oh, Strainia off balance. Contact on the way up. 2 free throws will be the result. Strainia Stojacic has been extremely impressive here in 2021 as well. He's really stamped his place among the best players in the game here this season. 3rd in overall player value was Strainia Stojacic coming out of the regular season. And the second free throw. Good in the hood, G. 16-13. DeVault put on the brakes and broke him off. 17-13. It is Antwerp. $1.5 to play. Stojacic couldn't knock it down. Vervoort coming around. Oh yeah, on the run. The runner goes off the window. No problemo. 5-point difference. Antwerp needs just 3 to get this one in the win column and lock down a spot in the semifinals. Oh, must see TV. Little static on the release. Brankovic will try to hit him with a little mid-ranger, and he does just that. Oh, little hezzy. He just got his shot deleted. Strahinja Stojicic was not having it. He says, I'll take that and you take this with you. A little O and a lot of D. Take another look at the vicious block from Strahinja Stojicic. We don't want you here, fam. 18-15. Ooh, a little bit gassed. You can see 3 of their 4 sitting down, just sucking as much wind as they can. They're being pushed to the brink by this Belgian team who has really started to come into their own. I was curious to see what kind of condition they would come into this World Tour final with. And no real issues for them. Plenty of wind, plenty of gas left in the tank. And Nick Sellis has been full steam ahead. Nick Sellis too strong on the 10-footer. So out of bounds off of red. That's the call. Oh. So Ref Vlad and Ref Marcos, they officiating this one. Ref Vlad will go over to the scorer's table and get a look. And we'll get a look ourselves. A closer look. Ooh, I'm not sure that angle is gonna. I'm not sure that angle is gonna do it.
And we also got the slam dunk competition happening as well later on today.
So an out of bounds challenge. Look again. Ooh, that's close. That may not be the best angle to decide from. If the footage is deemed inconclusive, by the way, then the call on the floor will stand, but the challenging team will also be able to retain their ability to challenge, just in case you didn't know. The wise Nico having a conversation with Vlad, and they will decide very soon whether or not that challenge is won or lost. Okay, so footage is unclear. So the call will stand as called on the floor. But Oob can challenge again. Must-see TV has it poked away. Active hands. So Majstorovic, he challenges the out of bounds. Maybe a little bit of a desperation attempt there with Antwerp holding on to an 18-15 advantage with only 19 seconds left. Oh, not only that, maybe the Maestro has a pretty good case there. It looked like it might just went off of White.
Here we go. Challenge one.
Okay, so that challenge is won. And so Oob can still challenge again because first challenge, the footage was unclear. Second one, they actually win. Nice drop off of the package for the Maestro as he delivers and makes it a 2-point game. If Oob can get a steal, which they will not, Vervoort takes his time before he lays it in. It is going to be the Belgians pulling off a big win. You can see Must-See TV pumped up as he should be. Antwerp beat the 2 seed here in the quarters, and they will be moving on to the semifinals as they look to exercise some demons here in 2021. They want to get the monkey off their back. It's a 19-16 quarterfinal victory for Must-See TV and company in Antwerp. Instead of losing a close contest against a more experienced team, this time they seem to be evolving as they take the next step into the semis. We send it down courtside where Julian DeBove is awaiting with Must See TV. Ju, down to you.
Thibaut, UB has been one of the best teams on the season. They won 2 Masters. This has to be one of your biggest wins on the World Tour.
For sure, for sure. We know that UB is one of the favorites to win it all. So we went into the game knowing this is our final. And I think the whole crowd and everybody could see it. We played tougher and we won.
I have to say, we have to pay credit as well to Nick Sellis. He's been outstanding in this game. What can you tell him about being his teammate and his performance that he had today?
He's a veteran of the team, and he stepped up. He led us to this victory, so yeah, that's the way to go. Now we got to ask it 2 more times, and then we're done for the year.
Congratulations. See you in the semifinals.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much. Okay.
Well, what do you know? I said throw the rankings out the window. And this game is an example of that. Matter of fact, this day is an example of that. It started with Gagarin beating the #1 overall seed Riga to start this final day of play of 2021. And it has continued with the Belgians of Antwerp getting it done over UB, who were also 2-time Masters winners this year. So the defending champs, Riga, are done, who won 2 Masters. UB, the other only multiple Master winner, they are also done at the quarterfinal stage, unbelievably. Antwerp on the bottom half of the bracket. They secure their spot in the semifinals. This is how they did it. Nick Sellis was that guy. 11 points to top the scoring for Antwerp. Thibaut Bourvort, a little bit quiet in that game. 4 points for him, but I'm sure that he's got plenty left in the holster. He's going to come out shooting in the semifinals. Stojic, the leading scorer for UB in that contest, but they got very little from the Maestro. They got very little from Pajcic. Brankovic, the second leading scorer on that team. And UB just fell flat offensively, extremely stagnant. They did have some defensive highlights like that one right there. Strahina Stojic is getting up, the one-man SWAT team. But while he has the highlight, Antwerp has the win. So this World Tour final is off to a sterling start. Before we get back to the action, let's look back at some of the best moments in World Tour final history before we regain the action here from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
Ready? If you're ready, make some noise. Okay.
Bullet spinning for the win and the championship. Dusan Dobovic Bullet has done it again.
The long range 2 attempted by Musa. Long range 2 is drained by Manila North. Only 2.5 seconds on the clock. Ball's on the floor. The 2-pointer is launched. It's off right. Manila North has secured their first victory of pool play. Novi Sad are whack, they need a 2 to tie. They skip. It's Majstorovic from beyond the arc, and he drains it! We are tied at 14 points apiece. As the maestro, Dejan Majstorovic, had ice water in his veins. Or did they try and secure victory right off the bat, which is what Bullet's done, and he's done so! Dusan Bullet comes up big for his team by draining a 2-point win overtime.
Hercegovac, are you kidding me? Hercegovac, another one for the game, and that's it. Ljubljana does it again as they did in 2013. He's a professional crossover artist. Jonathan Garcia, I feel bad for you, my friend. Oh my goodness. Under 10 seconds to play. Dragovic, one-on-one with Dusan. Dusan gets a hand on it. Dragovic, oh my God! Oh my God! I don't believe what I just saw. Bogdan Dragovic with the fireball of his life. And he beats Novi Sad in an unbelievable comeback here in Beijing to win it. The Moon Master. How in the hell did they do it? Oh, he put it down. He put it down. Smooth with a dunk you ain't never seen before. That was from his hit catalog. Hey, listen. If that don't get you hyped, something wrong with you. Behind the back, finishes with the wind dunk. That might be the throwdown that wins him this competition. That is sicker than a virus. Dmitry Smooth Kravchenko. They can tie or win. Robin, is he gonna play hero this time? Miezis! FTW! Cold-blooded killer! As Robin is a real superhero here in Jeddah. The Tissot buzzer beater as they steal it from Liman to take their first ever World Tour final. Unbelievable game. Unreal. Oh man, a nice trip down memory lane, looking back at some of the biggest, best moments in 3x3 World Tour final history. It is history in the making here in 2021 as we are back in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia with more fireworks here on the final day of play. We saw Riga in that final highlight clip with Norris Miezis hitting that game winner to seal their first World Tour final title. But this year, obviously a different story. That same Riga team bounced in the quarters. We will not see them in the semifinals. The Liman team that we saw them beat in that final, they are here. Nemanja Kilian, Stefan Kojic, Alexander Ratkov, and Mihailo Vasic. Winless in terms of their Masters tries this year. A surprise from a team that has won 8 Masters total, second only to Novi Sad all time. Liman's got to be feeling like they got a good chance here against a Lausanne sport team that really struggled for the better part of the season, to be honest. They won about 30% of their games prior to Mexico City, where they ended up finishing 5th. They'd only made it to day 2 one time. This is a different-looking Lausanne team. Let me tell you that right here, right now. This Lausanne team pushed Riga all the way into the final possession, even in a loss. I know there are no moral victories, but playing the top seed as hard as they did and then topping Princeton in the way that they did, they're coming out a lot more confident, but they're atop. He's ready to play with some serious bounce. He's bringing the defense. He's going to try to control the boards. You got the quickness, the creativity from Gilles Martin. You got the juice man, Marco Liman, ready to squeeze the trigger from deep. And you got the very colorful King West. West Montagny, the team captain on this Lausanne sport team. Ref Manik and Ref Live, they will captain the officiating duties in this last quarterfinal. Antwerp awaiting the winner of this one right here. Liman, #1 in 1-point percentage. That's largely due to the fact that they have maybe the most dominant interior player in Mihailo Vasic. But right now, that's Stefan Kojic we're showing you on the screen. Kojic, a proven cold-blooded killer in the World Tour, and when healthy, he is really one of the most dangerous players in the game. Plenty of size on this Liman team, plenty of experience. I said coming into this tournament that Neboise Kilian's going to get a lot of looks in this offense, and if he can manage to shoot it consistently, they're going to be very difficult to beat. But there's just something to say about momentum at this time of year, and Lausanne certainly had that coming into day 2. They like their chances here. Liman's looked a little bit out of sync just throughout the season. We're going to see if they can right the ship. And I was talking about the momentum from the Swiss team. They're coming off their best tournament of the season when they finished 5th in Mexico City, which also earned them enough points to qualify here. They were one of those teams that were on the fringe. But here we are. Lausanne here in the World Tour Final for the 4th time in 5 years. They've been a mainstay, but showing up to the big dance is one thing. Actually dancing beyond day 1 is another. They've taken that next step as they are here on day 2. What they gonna do with it? We about to find out. Montagny directing traffic. He tried to hit Badera top on the cut, but that pass is snuffed out by Neboise Kilian. I shouldn't actually admit this on the broadcast, but Neboise Kilian was practicing out here on the practice court earlier, here him and Stefan Kojic, and I thought it'd be a good idea to try to defend him. And he nearly broke my ankles again. I hadn't experienced that feeling before. I didn't like it. It's 2-0. Yes, I know that was needless information, but I just figured I'd share. There's Gilles Martin. He's broke from the top of the key. Gilles with a big day 1, led this Lausanne team in scoring, as a matter of fact. Vasic, the leading scorer for this Liman team, 14 points for him. Kojic right behind him with 13. Yeah. Oh, nice ball movement, lead to the bucket underneath. As Kojic is able to put the cookie in the cup. It's 3-0. Liman. Gilles will skip it down to the juice man. The juice man out to bad top. Oh my goodness, that dude, he is shooting like Cupid. Top 3 of 4 from the great Beyond yesterday. Not typically something that we see in high volume from him. Oh, what a feed. Oh, beautiful play there. Had to make it a 1-point game. Vasquez, Kojic, passed up the shot. He was trying to get it to Ratkov. I think Ratkov was expecting him to take that attempt. Instead, they squandered the possession. They give it back over to the Swiss. Liman to Montagny. Gilles, he's thinking about it. So those are the two smallest guards in the entire field, Kylian and Gilles.
Gilles gets it back down, and it's going to be a foul.
What they lack in size, though, they make up for in quickness. They're snack size. Four, three. Oh, nice spin move. He got King West in the air. King West kicked it. So a fresh shot clock for the Serbians. Here's Kylian pulling up. Not that time. Kojic with the swattage underneath. Putting those long arms to use. And then Ratkov with the crafty move to the cup. Kylian will give it up to get it back. Ratkov is saying, get it across court. 7 seconds to shoot. Kojic off balance, but the ball finds its way back to him. No problem at all. Finishes with the lay 6-3 is where we stand. Liman in front. Hard to stay in front of Gilles Martin as Ratkov gets whistled for the foul. That's the first on Liman. Pretty nice start for them. 6 points, only 1 foul. There's Liman. So Lim couldn't get it to go. Be top defending at the top of the key. Kojic just lost the handle on it. He couldn't squeeze it. So here we are. We're already past 3 minutes in. Our first TV timeout of the contest, and this is quarterfinal number 4 in case you didn't know. Antwerp is waiting on the winner. Who's it gonna be?
I'll be back. Back into the game. 6.1 seconds left.
Nice hookup with Vasic there. 7-3, Liman. Oh, Gilles, filthy crossover. And Vasquez with no choice but to foul. Gilles with the whip. Lim. Oh, almost had the lay. Couldn't finish it. Vasquez. Oh, nice pass. Sets up Kylian. He watches Gilles fly by. Gilles couldn't put one between his eyes. Missed the mark from the corner, but he's going to get another chance. Runs right past Vasic, who actually was trying to foul him. Four-point difference. Kylian will swing it over to Vasic. Oh, Ratkov. He stepped on the line. So 5.5 to go. And it is Liman who doubled the scoring efforts of Lausanne up to this point. King West setting up shop from the left elbow. Little shoulder fake. He's taking him down to the basement. Couldn't finish things off. It's a push. Both teams have played pretty well defensively. So a fresh 12 for Liman as they take over top of the key. Kojic with the move. He'll swing it to Vasic. Vasic shooting into the wind. He missed it on the left side of the rim. Ball back over to Black. Lausanne got to get some offense going, and right on cue, the whip pass from West Montigny finished off by Lim. Here's Kojic trying to answer back, and that he does. He's got the answer like a cheat sheet. 10-5. Lim gets it to King West. West 2 toes behind the line, but he couldn't get the 2 ball to fall. And a foul call. Subsequently, after that miss, 3 fouls for both teams. Here's Gilles. Uncontested layup as he drives in fearlessly. Oh, nice ball movement here. Leads to a look from Killian. Oh, net all wet. 12-6. Down the bad top. Badera. 1 spin too many. I don't know if he's checking out because he's dizzy or tired. He needs a break either way. Just over 4 to play in this one. It has been all Liman for the most part. Oh, how about Vasic stroking the 2? 14-6. We haven't seen a lot of blowouts today, but this one is looking like it's gonna be one.
All right. TV timeout. We got some free Wilson shirts.
So a TV timeout in an 8-point game. Last quarterfinal is what we're looking at. And it's looking more and more like a Liman-Antwerp semifinal. The other semifinal will see Amsterdam Talent&Pro against Gagarin, as all the top seeds are falling. This has been a day of giant slam. Lausanne, though, continue to show some fight. Down by 7, though. It's got to get better in a hurry.
Oh, backdoor slice, reversal layup. Ratkov. Nice play. And Jim Martin, quick release, short. Bank shot, cash, off the glass. But we're still a 7-point lead for Liman over Lausanne.
Uncontested layup for Vasquez yet again.
Off the big play. And nice catch by Ryder to Badara Top to finish.
Badara Top is bringing the energy, but down by 7. He got range like a Rover owner, and he sprinkled him like Salt Bay. Naboysa Killian. I kind of like that. 18-9, we under 3 to play. Kojic, he'll whip it out to Vasquez, the manimal. Oh, Liman pulled a chair on him late in that drive, but he's gonna draw the whistle any case. And Liman, they are running away with this one. Good job by Lim to at least avoid the elbow swinging past his nose. And a wink from the Manimal. So a couple of Olympians on this Liman team, and Vasic and Ratkov. It's been a great year for them both, who also won gold at the Europe Cup. They certainly would have liked to have played a little bit better on the Pro Tour this year. But is there a better place to get your first win of 2021 than here? $60,000 on the line? I don't think so. I don't think so. The time is now. The Manimal taking his time. He shoots and he splashes. Liman are just 2 points away. Oh, the whip and the lay-lay. Shill with the dish to be top. Oh, Manimal lost the handle on it, but it leads to the 2-point line. And that would have been a wild ending to this. Looks like it's going to be a blowout. Oh, flipped it over his shoulder. Ratkov setting the screen for Killian. That's the same place he splashed me from. He couldn't do it in the real game. Never mind. He can't do it. And sprinkle me, baby. Efo, oh. It is over with the quickness. 21-10 as Liman make easy work of the Swiss. They said ain't nothing sweet. Not here in the quarterfinals. They're on to the semis, and Lausanne did play a lot better here down the latter portion of the season, but they run out of gas against one of the top dogs. Liman looking strong as they get ready to head into the semis for a date with Antwerp. We got a date with the voice of Killian, who's standing by with Julien Debove for the post-game interview. Jules.
The boys said Riga is gone. There's no more Ub, but Liman is still there.
Yeah, what can I say? This is a very tough game for us. We spend a lot of energy. They have 4 good players. Obviously, Lausanne is on a World Tour final, and we win. I hope we will win the tournament.
I need to ask you now. There was a lot of seasoning going on in this game.
This is a little bit of flex.
Is that like a Soul Bay impression? What is it supposed to mean?
Maybe our energy. Yeah.
All right, congratulations again. See you in the semifinals, man.
Thank you.
I guess. Is he sprinkling energy on the I don't know what he's sprinkling. Of course, Michael Money in the Bank Hicks, of longtime member of Team Poland, he made the sprinkle me famous in 3x3. But look, the voice of Killian has taken over the sprinkle duties. And well-deserved, because he's had a hell of a tournament so far. He might have heard me saying that he's the X Factor, and he stepped his game up. Highlights to check out. Oh, check out the spin move and the up fake from Alexander Ratkov. It actually wasn't a highlight because nothing happened. There's a defensive highlight, the swat underneath. But Navoice Killian really asserting himself on the offensive end. He really got it going offensively. You know, finding his rhythm within this offense, and you know he's feeling good if he's sprinkling people. Because normally Navoice Killian ain't saying a whole lot of nothing. Humble guy, quiet guy, but he's letting his actions speak on the court, and you can't be mad at that. So a little bit of wind here on day 2, which has made shooting from the outside a little bit more difficult. Just something that teams are having to overcome. I'm trying to overcome it too, because my papers are blowing everywhere. But I got things handled, and Liman was able to handle Lausanne. A valiant effort here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia for this 2021 Jeddah final for Lausanne, but they didn't quite have enough. It ends in blowout fashion as the semis are set. But now we get set for our KAEC two-point shootout final. Here's how the quarterfinals went down. Gagarin, thanks to some lights-out shooting, they top Riga. Amsterdam win it by 2 over San Juan. Antwerp, shock Oob, the top 2 seeds are gone. Liman still standing strong as they get it done over Lausanne to earn their way into the semifinals. So it'll be Liman and Antwerp, a Serbian-Belgium clash. They have 5 Olympians in that one. Amsterdam with 3 Olympians themselves against a Gagarin team featuring 3 Olympians. So it's down to 4, $60,000 on the line as we get a little bit closer to crowning a 2021 champion. Again, the KAE shootout contest final is on deck. Tell you a little bit about the rules. They aren't too tough to figure out. Here are the competitors, though. Craig Moore, Princeton. Jorge Matos of San Juan. Edgar Krumens of Riga. Dejan Majstorovic of Oob. So the Maestro and Krumens, shockingly, not participating in the tournament at this point beyond the individual competition. But here in the KAEC two-point shootout final, there are 5 balls per rack around the perimeter. Left wing, top of the key, and right wing. You also see a rack way out there at the 3x3 logo. Those are your 3 money balls. Those are worth 2 points apiece. The all-time record is 17 makes set by Steve Sir and Edgar Krumens. If that is topped, then $5,000 will be awarded to the player that can do that. I will say this, that is going to be hard to do because the gusts of wind are really starting to pick up as we get deeper into the evening. I should also mention that if there is a player who make every single shot, which has never happened, but if they do, they'll be awarded $10,000. Come on, man. Craig Moore buckets. He had the soft touch on the first couple of releases. And then he started misfiring. But now he's back in his groove. Oh, ooh, that one halfway down before it came out. This is the last 2 on that rack. Moore to the left wing. He's got 5 makes up to this point. Now he's got 6 with the last swish on to the logo. He can take his time. Oh yeah, money on the first 2-piece. His last 2-ball attempt is gonna go 2 for 3 on the money ball rack. Craig Moore buckets. I see you. So he sets the tone with 10, which is pretty good output to start things off, I must say. So I mentioned the big money at stake. I should also mention the smaller bag at stake. $500 to whoever wins it. Obviously, you can win it without setting the record, so let's just set the record straight on that.
Here we go.
So Jorge Matos, his San Juan team, is also not in contention. But he wants to end things on a high note. Matos. He's got 2. First one, top of the key. Second one. Nah, homie. Third one. Okay, that's a yes. Okay, cha-ching. Okay, and some more money. Can he keep ringing it in? Okay. He's got 6, 7. Matos with the stroke. Can he get in? 8th make? He can. He can take the lead here with 2 makes. He needs 1 to tie Craig Moore. He misses the first. The second one goes down. Can Matos take the lead? No. Well. Oh, yeah. See, looking at the time, Matos a little bit slower than Craig Moore. So in the event that 2 players have the same amount of makes, whichever player had those makes in the least amount of time has the advantage.
So right now, 10 is the score beat.
But Matos with a nice shooting display. So our first 2 shooters have both shot it well. So here comes Edgar Krumens, a shareholder of the record with 17 makes. So he's proven that he can do it before. He's got his 3rd. He's got his 4th. Crew making it do what it do from 2. He's got 6, 7. 8 is always great. Can he get a 9? Yeah, you bet he can. It's money ball. Rack. All he needs is 1. He gets it done. Crew with the lead. Oh, he's gonna finish with 11. And that's he's gonna now take the lead. Dejan Majstorovic will be the final shooter. And now he knows the mark that he has to beat. Take another look at Crew from the right wing. He was doing the right thing. So here's the maestro, the last shooter in the field. String music. We're going to see if the maestro can orchestrate a win. 2 on the first rack. Top of the key. It's a lot of players' favorite spot to shoot. Straight on. And while he might like the shot, they don't like him back. Not yet. Only 4 number 4. And yeah, he's colder than a hockey puck. He is not going to take the lead, but he just wants to finish on a high note. And the maestro was not happy about that. I think the rack moved on him or something. He's a competitor. The maestro wants to win everything that he competes in. You better believe it. But this was not his day. Instead, it is Edgar Krumens of Team Riga who takes the title here at the KAEC Shootout Final. We have one more final individual competition. That is the Slam Dunk Contest, which we will see just before the final. So something to look forward to. Shout out to my young gun, Omar. He's been hooking me up with coffee and running a few errands for me. Want to show him some love. My guy, Monty. Teamwork makes the dream work. Another look back at Krumens' body of work as he ends up winning this two-point shootout contest by 1, the slimmest of margins, but 11 was enough to get it done here. So now it's time for him to celebrate. They'll get the signage out, and he'll get all set for his photo op. Nice shooting display from Edgar's Crewmans. It is not the title that he had hoped for. I think he would even tell you that. But he'll settle. He'll settle for a 2-point shootout win. Obviously because his team got ousted in the quarterfinals.
And now I present to you the winner of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Jeddah Final 2021 Shootout Competition Finals. I want y'all to make some noise. Representing the team Riga from Latvia, Edgar's Crewmans.
So there he is. Your 2021 KAEC Shootout Champ, Edgar's Crewmans of Team Riga. You see the fireworks going off. He put on a fireworks display. Did just enough. 11 points was enough to give him the title, as he is the sharpest shooter here at 2021. The Jeddah final. So at least a little bit of something to smile about, as he will not be going home empty-handed.
Olympic gold medalist and a shootout competition champion, Edgar's Crewmans, number 4.
All right, so while they get the court reset for us to get into our semifinal action, we're going to get a look at the top 10 plays of all time. Forgive that delay and just enjoy the clips.
Oh my God! Las Manos put him in timeout. That might require some counseling, Zaquila. He put him in the rim. Come on, man. You got your, oh my goodness, ankles gone. That's so nice, we gotta see it twice. Minya Touré putting pop on her backside with the Ginsu slice of the crossover. My goodness. Quich, Vasquez decides to kick. Oh my goodness, that pass was sick. Mr. Robot splashed it. You can't mess up an assist like that. Disgusting! Abdullah! Under 10 seconds to play. Dragovic, one-on-one with Dusan. Dusan gets a hand on it. Dragovic, oh my God! Oh my God! I don't believe what I just saw. Bogdan Dragovic with the fireball of his life. And he beats Novisada Wanda in an unbelievable comeback here in Beijing to win it. Zamoon Master, how in the hell did they do it? Bulut. Oh my God, what the heck did I just see? Dusan pulling tricks out on him like the court gesture. I think he sent a message on what he out here to do today. Oh, her ankles will never be the same. That was disgusting. Anastasia Shusik. Now Hannah says, let's slow it down a little bit. Oh, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. Oh, stop it, Team USA. Oh, just stop. Through the legs, alley-oop to McKinney. Sir Francis Lisa Berkani. Ooh la la, say oof. Berkani with a pass prettier than your woman crush Wednesday. She turned her back on the D and lasered the ball through her own legs on target for the easy crib. Don't even try to show me something better than that. Game point. Oh, he brings out the sham. Oh, you can't do that. You cannot do that to another grown man. You cannot. That is unfair. Just killing the competition. Somebody call the coroner's office on Dusan Bullet, because that ain't right. He's done that once before, and nobody in 3x3 pulls that off except the #1 player in the world. Oh my goodness. De La Fuente just got clowned on out here in Amsterdam.
How was that?
Battling a man, a fight to the finish, we can walk to the end if you like, cause you and them see that time's not a thing here when you've been blessed and born to the life. See me, I got a sample of the plan on the 4K image, you can see me spitting bars on the mic. I always go hard, so you better go home, cause I heard you saying that I'm wrong when I'm right. See the flash of the lights, see the ding of the bell, for the breath from the gun and I'm gone. You best believe that I know where I'm from, see the man, them already know that it's on. You know the hard work pays off, everybody stays on. Never remember things, I'm thinking of the days off. I do it when God willing, furthermore I want the whole team chilling. It's the graph that they don't see, I know that I won't be here to be sad at the end. And we can do it for real right here, not pretending. When I kick in the pool like Beckham is bending. Whatever the weather, I keep it together, I keep getting better. And nobody on this planet can tell me otherwise. Open up your eyes, you better recognize. I'll be set on the stage, ready to go. The way that I know you don't know me, I'm the winner. Expanding the game, calm me, I'm a beginner. I'll be set on the stage, ready to go. The way that I know you don't know me, I'm a winner. Expanding the game, calm me, I'm a beginner. I said I got the move right and now I'm ready for battling. You wanna just tell me you're not, but I'm having it, but I'm staying on side with the ball. Now I'm traveling, gets weak in the knees and I see, so I'm flattening them, getting bust in the face and I'm moving, I'm jabbing. Talk the talk, we can go, guys, that one we can go to the floor in the wall, I'll be grappling. I know what the gamble is, believe I'ma handle this. I'll be set on the stage, ready to go. The way that I know you don't know me, I'm the winner. Expert in the game, call me, no beginner.
His signature smash, and that's gonna get more views than the rapper from Toronto. Unbelievable! Jordan Kilkenny's got everybody on their feet here in Utsunomiya. Man, what? I don't even know how you count that. That was a double 360. Oh, my math is off. That dunk was so crazy, I'm confused. How many times did he spin around?
I'll be set on the stage, ready to go. The way that I know you don't know me, I'm the winner. Expert in the game, call me, no beginner. I've been there, I'm real. I've been into work when I'm ill. I've grafted, I've signed on, been laid off, been kept on, done cleaning, built fans, and I come on my night with paint on my hands. Had no fun ones had no phone, had bare stress, been so low. I've chased flames, been so mad, got so deep, been so sad. I've fixed up, I've hit back, I've picked up. I'm so glad I work hard, I stay strong, and I do it again in a heartbeat. And it's nothing to do with luck, so don't give up. Set on the stage, ready to go. The way that I know you don't know me, I'm the winner. It's when the game comes, me no beginner. I'll be set on the stage, ready to go. The way that I know you don't know me, I'm the winner. It's when the game comes, me no beginner.
Bullet spinning for the win and the championship.
Comisano what they need a 2 to tie. And he drains it!
Dusan gets a hand on it. Dragovic. Oh my God! Oh my God! Novi Sad with their third World Tour final win. 32-0.
They can tie or win. Miezes FTW.
Jeddah, make some noise! The next game in a couple of minutes, Gagarin, Amsterdam, semifinal game 1. Gagarin, Amsterdam, 1 ticket for the final of FIBA 3x3 World Cup Jeddah Final 2021. In a couple of minutes.
And just like that, we are back. Welcome to the 2021 Jeddah Final here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3, back with you. And then there were 4. The 12 best teams in the world started this competition yesterday. Now here on the final day of 3x3 action in 2021, only 4 teams are still standing. $60,000 are at stake, and the best of the best are still gunning for the right to call themselves the best in the game. Here's the rules of the game. It's played on a half court, as you know. 2 teams, 3 players, 1 sub, 12-second shot clock. It's a 10-minute sprint to 21. For the team that has the most points after 10 minutes expires gets the W. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside the arc is worth 2. You know the drill by now. What you may not know is who's in the semifinals. Well, here they are, right here in front of you. Gagarin and Amsterdam featured in the first semifinal. Antwerp and Liman in the second semifinal. And when you look at the quarters, huge shots. Number 1 seed, defending champs Riga are out. Number 2 seed, UB are out. The top remaining seed is Liman, still representing Serbia. And of course, a couple of Olympic-laced squads right here in Amsterdam. Talent&Pro and Gagarin representing Russia, who have the biggest shock of the quarterfinals. I think most people picked Riga to at least play in the final, and they are not. Instead, the Russians, led by the gun that is Kirill Pisklov and Alexander Zhuev, they have really put it together and are hitting their stride at the right time. But you could say the same of Amsterdam, who have been strong here throughout this tournament. They hang their hat on defense, but they also had plenty of offense as well. Arvin Slaughter was going off in the quarterfinals. He's second on the team in scoring with 14 points. DeMail Vanderhorst coming out of the pool phase with 21 points. He chipped in 2 in that quarterfinal, but it was all about Slaughterhouse. We'll get better acquainted with that Amsterdam Talent&Pro team in a bit, but first out, here come the Russians, who I've called them a Jekyll and Hyde team, because when they're good, they're really good. And when they're bad, they're bad. I'm just keeping it a buck. They're good more than bad, though. So I would say that. They wouldn't be here amongst the 12 best teams in the world if they weren't. So they earned their spot here, and now they are showing the rest of the 3x3 world what they are all about. Russian roulette, Alexander Zhuev. Red Velvet, Stanislav Sherov, Kirill Pisklov. Those are the 3 silver medalists from the Olympic Games. In case you didn't know, 3x3 made its official debut as a discipline in the Olympic Games here this year in July. And 3 of the 4 members on this Gagarin team made it all the way to the gold medal game, where they lost to Latvia. They got revenge against those same Latvians in the quarterfinals, as they will send them home not empty-handed in terms of, they'll have a little bit of money, but they will not have the crown this year. You know who else wants the crown? The Dutchman, Amsterdam, with Juice, Julian Jari, Mad Max, Maxim Kovacevic, the new addition to the squad this year. DeMeo Vanderhorst, he's the wily vet. Although he's the youngest member of the team, he's the most experienced Dutch player. And Arvin Slaughter, just a cold-blooded sniper on this Amsterdam team. I was fortunate enough to call some of even his sister's action in national competition. Zoe Slaughter. Shout out to the Slaughter family and everybody watching at home, all the families. Major shout out to Yasmina Uris, y'all. She deserves some recognition because she is the first female referee in Saudi Arabian history to officiate a men's basketball game. So a lot of love going her way, and she is a trailblazer for women officials. Alexander Zuev trying to blaze a trail himself. He is 25 years old and only getting better. It has been a pleasure to watch his emergence as a pro. Watched him grow from, playing at the U23 level back in 2018, playing in a final in Prague. I knew he was serious business back then. Head-to-head, Gagarin are 1-0 against Amsterdam on the pro circuit, so they do have that slight edge. The Russians also able to edge the Netherlands in the Olympic Games as well. The Netherlands finishing 5th in Tokyo this year. They want to finish 1st here just outside of Jeddah. It is on and popping. Kyle Montgomery, aka The Voice, gonna narrate this one into the final horn with 4 teams still staying in juice. He hustles to save the rebound, but to the wrong team. Ball over the black is Dmitry Shiborkin. He's really elevated his game here recently. Stanislav Shero. Take that man to Vegas. Lucky shot. He's got the Midas touch to get Gagarin on the board. Dimes with the drive, gains his composure, and he's gonna draw the foul on his way to the rim. Dimes is having an unbelievable tournament himself, and really a great year for Amsterdam Talent&Pro. They started this 2021 campaign with a win in Doha. Ironically, DeMeo was not a part of that team. Instead, Aaron Royer, who's now coaching this Amsterdam squad, he was on that team. Now we see DeMeo showing that leadership and still showing a lot of skill. Didn't get a hand up, so he got dropped off. Have some of that. Gagarin probably still hot. The way they shot it against Riga, I mean, they were just lights out. 5 two-pieces from Kirill Pisklov. He was looking for another one there. Instead, it's, oh my goodness, Zuev from Siberia. The opposite of cold, though. He's on a hot streak. 6-1 as Gagarin is picked up where they left off when they faced Riga. They drowned him in a sea of twos. This Russian team, they stay doubling like they Irish. It's a 5-point game. Point is, they like the 2-ball. Y'all know y'all like that reference. I like your cut, G. Shiborkin makes it a 7-1 game, just like that. So the Dutchmen have run into a buzzsaw that is Gagarin. Just over a minute in, they already lead by 6. But you'd be foolish to think that the Dutchmen didn't bring their big guns too. This is the team that is very, very well balanced. 1 through 4, good size, good shooting, great dexterity and quickness. Oh, how about Zuev? He left him like he was late for work. 8-1. Kovacevic, he gets the step, and he's going to get the bump in the bucket to kind of stop the bleeding here early. As he'll give Amsterdam a second point. Kovacevic added to this Amsterdam Talent&Pro team, and it immediately paid dividends as he was key in helping them earn that Doha Masters win, MVP, as a matter of fact. And he's going to knock it down from the free throw line, but Amsterdam trail by 5 early, make that 7 as Zuef is cooking. You can smell it. 10-7. Juice comes down with it. He's going to try to make something happen. Out to Dimes. Dimes drops one from the logo. And he says, I'm game. Let's go. They got a little ways to go because even after that 2-ball, it is still a 5-point game. Again, this is a 10-minute sprint to 21, and Gagarin is already halfway there. We are just past 2 minutes into this game. Here's Kirill Pisklov. He's going to get it over to Russian roulette. You don't want to take a chance with him. Zuef, what a dime and what a smash. Dmitry Shiburkin getting funky with it. Hold your nose. 11-5 game. And oh, these girls ain't loyal. Slaughter had it. He almost had it. Went halfway down, but came out. But how about that last connection between Zuef and Dmitry Shiburkin? Look again, though, at that miss. Slaughter just, oh, come on. Sometimes the Wilson ain't that friendly. We'll see if he gets some favor at the free throw stripe. Count that. So a 6-point for Amsterdam as they trail about 5. Sherov, man, what a quick move to the left. Amsterdam, again, they hang their hat on defense, the stingiest defensive team on the Pro Tour this year, conceding just over 15 points per game. They have not been able to really contain Gagarin through 3 minutes, who they got 12 points. So there's Maxim Kovacevic chipping away at it. He gets the double shot to fall. But they need to start taking shots like happy hour. Not just taking shots, but knocking them down. Only a 4-point game now. If you're new to 3x3, you may not know just how close of a contest it is at that point. And understanding the difference-making ability behind that 2-point arc. There's that hookup I was telling you about earlier. I don't know what's better, the pass or the smash. Zuef to Shiburkin. They got it working. 12-8. Here's Shiburkin. Oh, yeah, he put a couple of fakes right there, but he couldn't finish it with the scoop. Oh, offensive foul is called. Pisklov. And so it looks like Maxim Kovacevic is turned into Mad Max again. And he gets a warning because he didn't like the offensive foul call, so he will not get another warning. Next will be a technical. And now I believe that's an offensive foul called on Gagarin. So possession back over to Red. Kovacevic is one of those players that he can get red hot for you if he gets some looks. He's unable to find his target that time around. Shiburkin fakes the pass. Pisklov. He's got it off safety, and when he's shooting, ain't nobody safe. This is, like I said, when Gagarin is good, they are really good. We're seeing the really good version of this team who seem to save their best for last.
14 fouls, scored 14-8, 6 minutes, 17 seconds remaining in the game.
Sherov. He couldn't knock that one down from deep.
Crossover. Little hezzy.
Dimes. The floater didn't have enough flow. 6-point game. The Russians in the driver's seat. Zuev setting the screen. He's going to slip to the bucket. Pinpoint pass. On point like a harpoon. 15-8 as Juice is able to answer underneath with the reverse. Amsterdam is not going to go away quietly. You better believe that. Still a 6-point difference. Here's the defense from Juice. He's got Zuev on quarantine. Locked down. And a shot clock violation is the result. So much of the same from Gagarin. Not even 5 minutes in, they got 5 twos, and that is the difference in the game. You've got to be able to shoot the 2 at a high clip in 3x3. Take that back. He threw that. So Dmitry Shiborkin not only giving him some offense, but giving him a lot of defense as well. Oh, nice pass. Good look from Slopter as he finds Kovacevic. Amsterdam within 5. This is a sprint to 21. Shadow chunked the deuces, but he couldn't find the mark. A little bit of a miscommunication between Slopter and Vanderhorst as they will throw that one away, and the ball will go back over to the guys in black. Zuev, Pisklov, twin pistols on this Russian team. Here's Dmitry Shiborkin. Not happening that time, didn't have the touch. Kovacevic, dimes. Oh no, comes up Kevin Hart, short. Score stays the same. Pisklov, Zuev on the move like the lease is up. Shiborkin trying to get to the baseline. He's held up by Juice. And a shot clock violation, did not get it up in time. So here's Amsterdam starting to lock in defensively. They've definitely got to chase Gagarin off of the 2-point arc. That has got to be the major point of emphasis for this Amsterdam defense. If they are going to knock down twos, they cannot be easy looks. Oh, Kovacevic lost his footing, but did have the sense of awareness to tip it out to Slopter, who tickles the twine from mid-range. Don't look now, but it's a 2-possession game. 4-point difference with 4 minutes to play. Zuev puts one up, and good contest there from Dimes. Nowhere to go for Slopter, so he kicks it out to Kovacevic. Kovacevic trying one from deep. He misses. Slopter, nice unselfish play. Dimes misses it, point-blank range. And Gagarin will come away with it. Not great floor spacing right here for Gagarin, but Shedrov is still able to put some pressure on Dimes and draw a foul on the layup attempt. But it's a TV timeout as we're under 4 minutes to play. Amsterdam have kept their composure, and despite that early charge out of the gates for Gagarin, they do find themselves in this game. So Pisklov, the leading scorer on this Gagarin team, 16 points for him. With Zuev leading the way in this particular game with 6. Kovacevic with 5 to lead the way for Amsterdam.
And you have to see now.
Gagarin coming off the 3rd place finish in Mexico City. They also won a tournament in Russia just a week ago. They managed to fix some of the bugs in their system. Meantime, Slopter, nice move, but not a nice finish. So a 16-11 lead for Gagarin. Pisklov to Shedrov, you gotta be kidding. Late in the shot clock, desperation means. Had he hit that, that would have been crazy. But he didn't. Instead, he's going to have a seat, as will DeMail Vanderhorst. They'll get a breather as the action continues and we approach the 3-minute mark. Slaughter, oh, with the pass, but Julian didn't have the juice that time. Oh, Pisclow put on the brakes, couldn't break him off though. So Kovacevic will give it to Slaughter. Slaughterhouse, two-piece, no biscuit, 16-13. Amsterdam within a trio. And the defense starting to pick up for, again, the stingiest defensive team on the Pro Tour this year. 2:42 left. Zuev puts one up late, touches nothing. Kovacevic thought about it. Instead, he's going to give Slaughter a chance. Slaughter trying to sneak the pass down, but he gets it over to Dimes, and he tickles the twine. We got a 1-point game, ladies and gentlemen. They fall asleep defensively, though, as Russia answers right back. As the Russians answer right back. Now Dimes. He's trying to get the post game going, but he lost the handle on the ball. You cannot leave Pisclow open like that. He is unconscious from out there. That's a layup for him. 19-15, and things have changed quickly. Kovacevic, he crossed him like he was religious, and then he delivered the two-piece. 19-17, Sherov with a force, didn't have to. I think you can see Pisclow's frustration because there was a shot that they didn't have to have early in the shot clock. Not necessarily mad at it because the way that they've been shooting, the percentage they've been shooting, I'd be pretty confident with any two-point attempt too. But now Amsterdam is up to 5 two-pieces made. And Gagarin has 6. I was trying to mention earlier just how paramount that two-point shot is in 3x3, and this is exactly why you can hardly count out any team, even trailing by 7 early on. The two-pointer is the great difference maker. Oh, Kovacevic couldn't get that one to go. He wanted the foul. Didn't get the whistle. 19-17, but they have got to defend the two-point arc if you're Amsterdam. Zuev off balance. He's made shots like that before. Shiburkin, he's trying to do his thing. Up fake, he's gonna get it to Russian roulette. Shiburkin going for the win. No, not that time. Long rebound to Pisclow. He tracks it down. Great hustle from Kirill. It's poked away by Slaughter. Just over a buck to play in this one. If your heart is not beating right now, I don't know if you're human. What a game this has turned out to be. It looked like it was going to be a runaway for Gagarin. But Amsterdam with plenty of heart as they fought their way back in. And a one-possession game is what we're looking at. Anything can happen. Neither one of these teams have won a World Tour final. Kirill Pisclow, long, but the high rebound will go to Sherov, and that will end it. The final nail in the coffin comes from the deep end. Stanislav Sherov is going to end the hopes of a World Tour final title for Amsterdam in the semis. What an effort for Amsterdam Talent&Pro to get back in it. But Gagarin are a team on a mission right now. And in their mind, there's no mission impossible. They are a quartet of Tom Cruises. They didn't exactly cruise into the final. A hard-fought contest, but one last look at Stanislav Sherov. Cash me outside, how about that? What a shot. Fearless on the release. Stanislav Sherov. Team full of Olympians. He's one of them. And his two-piece will send his squad into the final here at the Jeddah final. You can see the intensity. You can see the emotion. This Gagarin team is just, I don't know what's gotten into them. They've always had this ability. They have not always put it together. But the pieces of the puzzle are starting to fit. And let's look back at that body of work. This is how things started, as you would expect, with a 2-ball. So Stanislav Shirov started the scoring and he ended the scoring. And before you knew it, this was a 6-1 game. There's the 2-piece that made it a 6-1 game from Alexander Zhuev. Then this would make it a 7-1 contest, so an early 6-point hole for Amsterdam. And they were a little bit shook up. So was the rim. The one-handed poke from Chiburkin. And that's when Max Kovacevic started to wake up. Amsterdam as a whole started to wake up. Kirill Pisklov continued to put the cookie in the cup from long range, finding an answer for the Amsterdam charge. A really headsy play here from Kovacevic to get it to Slaughter, who knocked it down. And then we saw Amsterdam get into a groove. Dimes, he connects from deep, but slow on the closeout on Pisklov. Kovacevic would pull him within 2. But that would be as close as they would get. Emotions running high after this one. And Amsterdam Talent&Pro trying to make an argument, but it will not change the final score. It will stand. And Gagarin remains standing as they have secured a spot in the final. The Saudi Vice Minister of Sport doing an interview here for television, so obviously we want to make sure he has his time. Got to take care of the VIPs for sure. But we'll take care of y'all and show y'all the road to the final for Gagarin. First they beat Riga, then they top Amsterdam. Meantime, we got Antwerp and Liman. Before we get to that next semifinal, let's look back at the 2020 World Tour final here in Jeddah. Some of the top highlights from that very memorable Final Masters. Kojic. Oh, has he? Has he? They can tie or win. Robin, is he gonna play hero this time? Miezis! FTW! Cold-blooded killer! As Robin is a real superhero here in Jeddah. The Tissot buzzer beater as they steal it from Liman to take their first ever World Tour final. Unbelievable game. Unreal.
Remember that 3 days before what I told you, this happened. I told you, it's my confidence and my team.
So that is how last year's version of the Jeddah World Tour Final played out, with Riga coming through the smoke and emerging, earning their first ever world title. We obviously saw that same Riga team eliminated in the quarterfinals. Liman gave up a 5-point advantage in that final to lose it. Now we'll see if Liman will join Gagarin in the final here, as they will lace them up against the Belgian team that has been a revelation here in 2021. But man, I tell you what, I've been saying it all day long here, day two. It's so much parity in this game. It's a difficult tournament to pick, and I mean, the proof is in the pudding. Look how things have played out here on day two, with all the top seeds, the top 2 seeds in particular, getting ousted in the quarterfinals. Shout out to Noah Lazarus, my guy. One half of Q York. He and DJ Flavor Maddox. He can MC, he can perform. He's a writer, he's a comedian. Look, he's multi-talented. A lot of talent coming up on the court next. Liman with the experience. Liman, though, also not a banner year. Certainly not compared to years past, where we've seen them win 8 Masters since 2017, when they really kind of came into their own. It's been a kind of a patchy year for them in 2021. They've watched teams like Antwerp come on the scene and really make noise. There's Brian DeVault playing in place of Thierry Marion. We are certainly sending the best wishes to the Martian. Suffered a shoulder injury and was unable to play with his teammates here. Raphael Bogarts, big shot Bogues. He was responsible for helping lift Belgium to the Olympic Games. He's joined by top scorer and leader in player value on the tour this year, Nick Sellis, and a guy we call must-see TV. definitely have to give a shout out to women's basketball superstar Emma Maceman, who's been watching us on YouTube, supporting Team Antwerp today. You know we love to see this. We hope to see you one day on the 3x3 court, Emma. So keep watching, and I'm imagining you're probably on edge for this one as we just get it underway.
SWAT team in the building.
So here we go. The last semifinal is Vasic gets it over to Kilian Boysa. That time the stroke was broke from the count. We want to thank our ball and apparel sponsor Wilson, our official timekeeper Tissot. And we certainly don't want to leave out our suppliers, Ilio, Magic Sky, Skelda Sports. Thank you kindly. And Kilian says thank you kindly for that. He gets the thievery. And then they draw the foul. Antwerp picks up their first. 7 fouls puts you in a penalty. Just a reminder. Ratko will hand it off to Kilian. He's trying to slip to the bucket, but he's held up by Rafael Bogerts. Antwerp with a 3rd place finish in Abu Dhabi, a 4th place finish in Montreal, a 3rd place finish in Lausanne. So a trio of semifinal finishes, but no wins for Antwerp just yet. They're right on the fringe of becoming not just a contender, but a power in 3x3. I know that sounds crazy. Year 1, but they are knocking on the door that quick. Oh, what a pocket pass. Ratko missed it though. Tried to hustle to recover it. He couldn't do it, but Kojic could. Oh, jump ball. And that's going to be awarded to Red. As you know, in 3x3, a jump ball is as good as a steal. Oh, Kojic. A little bit out of range. He needs to upgrade his service plan. 1-0 is where it's at. Just get this one underway. A minute into this 10-minute sprint. Clark Kent couldn't get it to go that time. Nick Sellers trying to D up, as is to Bolt Vervoort. Down low to the Manimal. Oh my goodness. No, I thought he was going to finish that. Normally he does. He shot the best 1-point percentage of all players on the tour this year. He and Nick Sellers 1 and 2 in those categories. Kojic, oh, D'd up. Vervoort locked him down, but how about Ratko with the activity as he finds his way to the hook? What a bucket there from Ratko. He finishes with the scoop. Sellis will get it over to Bogues. Back to Sellis. Sellis moving past Kojic, but Kojic is going to be called for the blocking foul. The first foul of the game on Liman as we take our first TV timeout. A 6-4 game. Liman, who led it by 4 early on, are now just leading by 2. Antwerp have settled into this one.
I think they need her to tease, Vince.
On, actually, you know, not to toot my own horn, but I guess I will say beat me. Somebody may have picked Antwerp to make it to the final on their podcast, the Voice on 3x3 podcast. If y'all haven't checked that out, make sure you do that with me and Dave Barr, Dave Beasy. But anyway, I actually did pick Antwerp to get to the final. So here they are, trailing by 2. That's no shot at Liman, but you know, you gotta pick somebody, don't you? I just had a feeling. We're gonna see if I'm a real visionary here. And make no mistake, I'm not rooting for any team. May the best team win. 7-5 contest. The Serbs in front. Here come the Belgians though. Nick Sellis driving like he works for Uber. He reaches his destination, but he does not reach Kylian in time. As he splashes him in the deep end. So Liman, who suffered that absolute heartbreaker in the final last year to Riga, despite having a 5-point lead, they saw it dissipate late. They are coming in hungry. Their stomachs are growling, starving for a win this year. And no better place than to get it for the league showpiece event. This is the World Tour Final, the Jeddah Final 2021 here from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Just off the sea. The breeze is starting to blow. Vervoort back rimmed it. Now he's just harassing Kojic, makes him give up the rock. Kojic though, he comes to get the cookie back. I like this matchup between he and Bogues. Wow, that was a tough shot that he took halfway down before it came out. Bogues, he's attacking his pull-up. Too much protein on it. Here's Vervoort. Lockdown defense, but Ratko, I like your cut, G. So fitting for Ratko to get to the hole.
In 1 minute for the second TV timeout, I can give you a Wilson ball, Jeddah. I can give you a Wilson ball in 1 minute. Stay with us.
So 4-point lead for Liman. Past that halfway mark. Must-see TV. Still yet to interrupt your regularly scheduled programming. No reason yet. But no defense at the rim for Nick Sellis, who continues to add to his scoring onslaught. So we got a ball clearing challenge. And Ref Matic getting up close and personal with Nico.
Stop your end, stop your end, stop your end, stop your end.
We got a ball clearing challenge. Let's see if the ball was clear.
Our challenge is lost.
The ball was clear and the basket counts. 10,
So that basket's gonna count. Yep, you can see 2 toes behind the line, so
moving forward.
that bucket counts, and Liman will not have a chance to challenge for the rest of the way, as they have lost that privilege. Three-point game. Kylian down there amongst the trees. He couldn't see the rim. So an empty possession for the men in red. Just over 4 minutes to play. The semifinals will be history once this one is all said and done. We will have a new World Tour final champ this year, one way or the other, as Liman has never won FIBA 3x3 showpiece event. Neither have Gagarin, who are already waiting in the final. Must-see TV. He'll give it up to Nick Sellis. Look at the off-ball activity. Oh my goodness, a dive that would have been worth talking about, but they do not finish the play. That got me excited. What a tease. Look at the display of sharing on this Antwerp team. They do it with style and pizzazz. Maybe next time they'll convert it with a bucket. Oh, Kojic with a wild shot. Wow. Rat Cove. It's a no for me, Doc. Now Rat Cove. To the left. Kilian, they double dared him. He ain't never scared. 2 to the head. 12-7. Clerk Kent trying to do his thing. He's held up because Kojic got a little bit too aggressive defensively. So now we'll get another breather with our second and final TV timeout. A 12-7 lead for Liman. All right, shout out to Noah Lazarus, Vincent Royette, our dynamic duo of MCs, as well as our DJ Lass. Man, Nick Sellis, this dude is just popping off. Apparently we had something pop off in our electrical system because our scoreboard is down. At least here in the venue. Somebody turn on the lights. It's showtime. So we will briefly pause this game until we find out who pulled the plug. We are in a heated battle for a spot in the final. This Antwerp team, though, man, they really have shown throughout this year. They've got the goods to go all the way. Nick Sellis again leading the field in player value this year. He and Thibaut Vervoort, both top 10 in player value this season. Vervoort number 2 in 2-point attempts. Shot it better than 34% on the season. As far as your leading scores for this game, Nick Sellis continues to lead the way for this team. He's up to now 5 points in this game, 27 points for the entire tournament. A more balanced effort for the Serbians as Vasic has 4, Kilian has 4, Rat Cove has 4. So Antwerp are going to need some more offense from Vervoort in particular because he's an offensive dynamo. We have seen teams do a little bit better job of chasing him off that 2-point line, making him more of a facilitator than a scorer. And that's not to say that he's not a great passer. He is. But he's a better scorer than he is a facilitator. There's Nick Sellis facilitating. He says, not in my house. Wipe your shoes off before you come in here. I don't want no company today. Sellis also could do some things on offense. He shows the touch on the spin move. Getting past Noboisa. and then finishing. Some solid defense there from Thibaut Vorvort. But Ratkov just, he's got a motor that never stops and continues to make plays for this Liman team. So they're still sorting out this technical glitch. Remind you that Liman are still a force. 8 titles from 4 seasons. They can still get it done. They were runners-up in Prague this year, but that was the highest that they got, along with their other 3 semifinal finishes. So while they continue to work on this lighting issue, why don't y'all make sure y'all give us a follow on social media. Make sure y'all do that. At FIBA 3x3, use the hashtag 3x3WT. We would certainly appreciate it. If you want to follow me, you know, I won't say no. I mean, I'm open to new friends. Give me a follow. At 3x3 The Voice. Get the podcast and follow too while you're doing that. The Voice on 3x3 podcast. Launching this year. Hope y'all been enjoying that as we continue to fuel the conversation of 3x3. 2021 has been the year of the 21-point game. We've all anxiously awaited 3x3's debut as a discipline in the Olympics for the first time ever. What a memorable moment that was for the players, for FIBA, for me personally, being a part of this journey since 2015. Seeing the evolution of this game and seeing the players evolve as well has been meant more than I could even describe, let me tell you. Here in Saudi Arabia for the 3rd consecutive year. You want to talk about the evolution of 3x3 here in this part of the world. We've seen it grow abundantly here in the last 4 years, 3 to 4 years. Big reason why we're back for yet another final. And again, Sport Arena Street Ball, who organized this outstanding event. Magic Sky providing the canopy. Skelter Sports with the backdrop to our goal. Ilio with our floor. And while these teams have only played each other once on the Pro Tour, twice on the Pro Tour, excuse me, they are still getting familiar with each other. And now they can see each other clearly because the lights are back on. It's party time. Thank you kindly to our staff that got on that pretty quickly. And it looks like we're going to be getting back to business here in just a few moments. Gagarin out of Russia is awaiting the winner of this one. We will also have a slam dunk competition that is on deck, featuring 3 of the best in the world. B. Ruff, Air David, and Grabo. Grabo's been the most decorated dunker on the 3x3 dunk circuit in the past couple of years. And we are back to it. 12-8, Liman. Nearly wasted that possession, but that ball off of Nick Sellis' hands. So 12-8. Okoye with the crossover. Wild shot late in the shot clock. So here comes Must-See TV. Around the corner, but his pass just had a little bit of lag on it. Oh, for Vort. Nice spin move, but could not finish the shot. But Vort is really going cold from Tulane. And a blocking foul is now called on Antwerp. That's their 5th. That means they got 1 more to give. Liman with 3 fouls. As the Serbians take back over. If you're new to 3x3, Serbia has dominated this game for the last decade. 4 World Tour final titles for Novi Sad, who coincidentally are not playing here in the World Tour final for the first time since 2012. Liman have been the 2nd best Serbian team in the past 4 to 5 years. But you had a team like Ub who really came on this year as well, although we saw them get bounced in the quarterfinals. 3x3 in Serbia is a mainstay and has been for a long time. It's just now becoming a thing in Belgium. And they're getting more and more opportunities to get better at this game and gain ranking points, et cetera, so forth. This one's still locked at a 4-point difference. Kilian socially distanced himself, and now he's flexing on. It was buys and try day yesterday, so he's got some extra size on the biceps. 14-8. Here's Brian DeVault, hands it off. Celis, what a pass there. Lost the handle on it, and he still was able to deliver the dish. We'll call that one a 4-star. 14-9.
And we back. Oh yeah. Score 14-9. 1:59 seconds remaining in the ball game. 5-point lead for Liman over Antwerp.
Okay, back to serious business. Kojic. Ooh, that was on the lead.
Jump ball.
So after the tough shot missed. Jump ball situation, and the switch balls. Specially made Wilson for outdoor action. Oh, nice cut. Better finish. He rises up like the day just started to vote for Vort. Has Antwerp within 4. Tough shot from Kojic. It goes begging. Here's Nick Celis. Oh, he is in his bag like a camper. Celis has been unstoppable.
Both teams with 5 team fouls, 14-11.
Folks, to Must-See TV. Look at this defense. They have really chased Tabot Vort off of that 2-point arc. What a great defensive strategy. But Brian DeVault, he got more range than a Nomad. Oh, but he got lost in the sauce. Somebody needs to drop him a location. Echo getting dirty. 15-13. Now DeVault, he would have had an easy crib, but instead, Vasic with a smart foul on the floor, prevents the easy layup. That's now 6 fouls though on Liman, so they got no more to give. So a 7th foul on Liman. That will put Must-See TV up on the charity stripe. And he's able to trim into that lead even more. We're looking at a 1-point game. Under 40 seconds to play. We're all even. Even Steven. It's anybody's game the rest of the way. Kojic lost the handle on that. Vasquez patiently getting into this possession. Vasic beating up to Vogt like the Rock. 16 to 15. Liman now in front with the ball in their hands. Look at Bogues locking in on Kojic. Kojic with the step back is missed. Rebound goes to Liman. Under 10 seconds to play. Antwerp got a foul here, and they do. But a lot of time ticked off the clock before they actually fouled. So 7th foul now. Puts Mihailo Vasic on the line, shooting 2. Critical free throws for Liman. He could put it away with 2 makes. He cannot anymore. But he can put them up 2. A miss here leaves the door wide open. He makes the second. Antwerp can tie with a 2. Nick Sellis, no! And it's a no for Antwerp. They will not be going to the final. It is Liman hitting their stride as they hit the final stretch. They're going down the straightaway, straight into the final. As Antwerp, they come up just short here in the semis. But really nothing to hang their heads about. They put together a hell of a body of work, but only one could make it into the final to join Gagarin, and that is Team Liman. Alexander Rakov standing by courtside with our senior communications manager, Julian Above. Let's hear his thoughts after an emotional win for the Serbians. June, over to you.
Alexander, really tough game, but congratulations, you're going to the final.
Thank you. Yeah, as you said, it was a really tough game. I hope that crowd enjoyed. Congrats to Team Antwerp. They played really well. As you said, it was a close game, but fortunately we won.
Next in the final, you get to play Gagarin. You've played that team just yesterday, but every day is a different day in 3x3.
Yeah, they played a great game today. They're in really good shape. So we need just to stay focused, play our game, and give everything we have. It's one more step till the final goal.
All right, good luck in the final.
Thank you.
So a rematch between Gagarin and Liman. From day 1, they are going to do it again. Day 2, Liman getting the better of the Russians. On day 1, will it be the same story? We will find out once we get there. But right now, we got some highlights to check out. How about it? And what a game. What a game. When you get to this stage, this is where the best of the best show up, and this is where the stars have to really shine at their brightest. Comes down to execution. And I thought both of these teams really put together some impressive bodies of work. To Vogt, when he did get some open looks, he was able to knock some of them down. But Liman, they are a savvy team of Serbian veterans who understand the game like few other teams. And they understood how to defend him. They made timely plays. They made smart plays. They made 200 IQ plays in order to pull out that victory. They're enjoying some sharp shooting from the boys at Kilian. And they're sitting there and obviously watching Alexander Rakov and Mihailo Vasic do what they do. Play bully ball on the inside and create havoc for anybody trying to defend him. Nick Sellis a little bit frustrated, but again, you can't win them all. You can't win them all. It's another year for the Belgians who really represented themselves well in 2021. So 21-17 win over Amsterdam for Gagarin to earn their way into the final, and a 17-15 victory for Liman over Antwerp to lock down their spot, and a rematch with the Russians. It'll be a Russian-Serbian clash for the 2021 crown. I cannot wait. Well, actually, I can wait. And the reason I can wait is because the dunk contest is next. This is a main course before the main course. This is just gluttony. 3x3 gluttony. It doesn't get better than this. Air David, B. Ruff, and Grabo. Your three competitors. They'll get a few minutes to get warmed up. Each one of these players have won slam dunk competitions. Air David getting it done in Abu Dhabi. B. Ruff getting it done in Mexico City. Grabo, your reigning World Tour dunk champion from 2020. He's been the most decorated dunker of them all on the 3x3 circuit in the past 3 years. Oh my God. They made that dude in a lab. Oh, looks like the lights have gone out again. Somebody has pulled the plug. That's okay. We're going to have a few minutes of warm-ups anyway, so y'all get a chance. You can still see them. Just turn your brightness up on your screen. Yeah, our judges are in place, and it's a great opportunity for me to tell you about the rules of this dunk contest, right? Yeah, I guess so, right? We'll have 2 rounds. It'll start with a semifinal. Each dunker will get 2 dunks. They'll get 3 attempts to land those dunks. Their dunks will be timed 75 seconds. The top 2 aggregate scores will move on to the dunk final. In the dunk final, they will get 3 dunks as well. The first 2 dunks will be timed. The last dunk will not be timed. For each dunk, they will have 3 attempts to land the dunk. Pretty simple rules. These are seasoned dunkers. And they're going to bring something filthy to the table. I'm trying to tell you. Just get ready. All 3 of these dudes love putting on the show. B. Ruff likes to get the crowd involved. He's a high riser. Grabo, I'm not certain that he doesn't have some kind of mechanics in his legs. He's got some go-go gadgets. And of course, David Carlos representing the Filipinos. He's got plenty of puzo and he's got plenty of bounce to go along with it. You'll see for yourself here pretty soon, once we get the lights back on. I know the bill has been paid out here. There ain't no shortage of money. Let me tell you that. There we go. Lights are back on. So that means it's nearly time to get to it. And keep in mind, we aren't even getting these dunkers best here in the dunk competition. I mean, here in the dunk warm-ups. We'll get it once the competition starts, but you're already hearing some oohs and ahs just here in the warm-ups. Okay, so we got lights, but we don't have sound. So we will we'll be getting that corrected. Oh, you know, let me shout out my guy, Vince Chang. Have y'all checked out the Twitch broadcast? Let me just say this. Vince has been killing it on Twitch all season long. Great addition to our FIBA 3x3 family, production family. I know that my Twitch family will vouch for that. I've been fortunate to be able to join him a couple of times and have some fun. I know I kid with him a lot about, you know, how I dog him one-on-one, but, you know, I still got a lot of love for him. But funny guy, without a question. We call him Young Simba. He's on his way up. Okay, we got sound because that's Noah Lazarus in your ear. All right. That sound means that the crowd is pretty excited, I would say. I think they want to get to it. I do too. There's Peter Grabowski out of Poland, representing, trying to defend his crown from 2020. Straight out of the USA, West Coast representative is that guy B-Ruff, Brandon Ruffin, the high riser. He's already getting the crowd into it. He is heating up. So this is a hell of a trio of dunkers to cap this 2021 campaign. There's a reason why we see them here in the final. It's because they built different.
3 attempts to make the dunk. So he got somebody from the audience. All right, yeah. They're about the same height too. All right. Don't try to set hunger.
All right, so we getting this one underway. The wait is over. Air David. He's got 37 seconds to get it back up and 2 more attempts. I told you, 3 attempts per dunk. David, he's only got 5 seconds to go. He's saying get off the court. So he better go dunk. He's gonna run out of time. Let's see if they let this count. No, they're not gonna allow that to count. And Air David, he knows better than that. You know, he's competed in FIBA 3x3 dunk competition since back in 2017, and he knows that you got 75 seconds. And you do kind of see some dunkers get a little lax in those final seconds, and so he gets goose eggs. That's going to be tough. This was already going to be a tough competition to begin with, and you know, zeros pretty much are going to keep you from moving on, unless somebody else gets zeros. But I think they'll be smart enough to just do a regular dunk and get the points. In any case, it's Grabo's turn. Grabo with his 47-inch vertical. Oh, yeah. Windmill. Breezy, baby. Another look. Self-oop off the bounce. And he was looking down in the rim. Bird's eye view. Shout out Noah Lazarus. He said no gravity. I like that. He's good. Oh Oh, yeah, he took that ball for a ride. Couple of 9s and an 8. So an 8.7. B Rough, Mexico City Masters dunk champ. Out of the USA. B Rough, self bounce. We still got a couple more attempts. No, 3 more attempts because he didn't actually get that ball up to the rim, so he's good. Oh, B Rough, okay. That's a smart play. Okay. Okay, oh! He brings out the backflip here in the opening round, but played it safe on the dunk. Nice double clutch reverse. If this was 1987, that might have got him 10s. But this is 2021. We are spoiled dunk fans, aren't we? We want windmills between the legs twice. But listen, this is a strategic competition, believe it or not. Understanding that Air David got 0s on his first dunk, B Rough played it safe. He just wanted to get a score. So his first dunk, he averaged about a 7. This will be Air David's last dunk attempt, and there's no question he's going to have to bring something filthy right here. Oh. So David Carlos. He's going to get 2 more attempts. He got hung up that on the 360 attempt. So he'll set back up. Take off from the logo. Air David with the cradle smash. Not too shabby. And some love to our judges, but I think he's, again, going to have a very difficult time getting into the final simply because he ran out of time on his first dunk. But that was smooth. Nice windmill. Took the handoff from B Rough and threw that thing down.
Let's see, final score. And 6.7.
So 6.7.
Back to the court. Make some noise once again for Piotr Grabowski from Poland.
All right, it's Grabo. His second time up. Oh my, he went behind the back like an informant. Is it that easy though? This just looked like light work to me. Run that back one time. Grabo behind the back going J.R. Smith on you. That is just Kelly Bundy done. Look again at the takeoff mid-lane, wraps it behind his back. He had a surprise for us. I mentioned how spoiled we are as dunk consumers. That gets you a couple of 9s and 8 these days. Oh my goodness. Look, I'm not hard to please. I'm throwing up a 10 for that. That is a very difficult dunk. All right, Brandon Ruffin is back. Okay. Be rough. He's enlisted some help. And he's going to take off on the baseline. Reverse filthiness. And he's going into Super Saiyan mode. It's only round one, be rough. Be easy. This dude has no chill, like a broke fridge. He goes reverse over a volunteer. You can't treat the intern like that. B-Rock been catching bodies here recently too. You need to check out that man's IG page. But he's going reverse and he's also going down to one knee. I think he's the crowd favorite. I don't know how much favor he's gonna get with the judges with that, but we're just warming up. It's just round one. He's gonna get 3 more dunks in the finals. It's gonna be him and Grabo moving on to the dunk final. And again, I remind you, 3 dunks apiece. They'll get 3 attempts per dunk. The first 2 are timed, 75 seconds. Don't do what Air David did, which is run out of time. You're gonna get zeros for that. I think both of these guys understand the rules well. And since Grabo actually had the higher score, that means that Brandon Ruffin is gonna go first. So Grabo is gonna know what he's gonna have to top in order to get a win. Oh, $3,000, by the way, is on the line in this competition. So here in the quality of life dunk contest, we have seen some quality throwdowns. Okay, so B-Rough has brought out Air David, and they want to get the crowd into it. I don't know what he's going to do. Oh, B-Rough! He is higher than an Amsterdam coffee shop and finishes emphatically. Oh, and he's flipping again. 1 flip for each side. Didn't quite stick the landing, that last one, but that's okay. He landed the dunk. Look. Oh yeah, that was poetry in motion when you look at it on slow-mo in a replay. How is the air up there? Yeah, when you got bunnies like that, you can dunk for a living. We ain't all that blessed. We ain't all that blessed. Now, I think a generous score from the judges there. So they didn't show that much love on Grabo's behind the back dunk, but got some love for B-Rough on the windmill. Here's Grabo. I'm convinced. This dude is bionic. This dude is bionic. This is easy as a layup line for him. Check him out. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. Look at the elevation from Peter Grabowski. He could have dunked that one in with his shoulder. That's the definition of intensity. We got two ultimate competitors, and we got our first perfect score. Throw them 10s up. Grabo going through the legs, finishing with ferocity. So B Rough, he's got his work cut out for him. And now he's got, man, he's gonna be taking off from pretty far away. He's got David Carlos out there and some dude in sliders. He's got naked feet. And he's about to be left over by a dunk artist. Whoa! He nearly still landed that dunk. So we just saw Grabo go through the legs. Now B Rough is going to try to top that with two. Over two dudes. B Rough is built different. He said over two. Hey, he's next level right now. This dude is ill. We need to get him a medical person. B Rough, just stop. Through the legs, one-handed poke. Man, that's so nice. We got to see it thrice. He went over two dudes. He gave us a 2-for-1 discount. 9s across the board. Hey, that was a sick dunk though. Now let's see what Grabo's gonna do. Grabo, he's about to tuck it underneath his thighs and dunk the ball. Oh my goodness. Grabo took a seat midair and he might be sitting on the throne when this is all said and done. Peter Grabo. Unreal. I'm speechless. Honestly, I don't even. Come on, Grabo. Come on. He tucked it under his bum and then brought the thunder with the right-handed poke. He gets a perfect score again. I have no argument.
And he gets another 10 and for his final dunk, going back to the court from USA,
So it's B Rough. The only way he's going to be able to win this, he's got to get a high score, and he's got to hope that Grabo does not do something filthy in his final dunk.
For the dunk. He calls out here, David. There's his next. So sets him up.
Are you ready, Jeddah?
So B Rough trying to go over Air David.
Are you ready, Jeddah?
All right, high riser. Oh! Okay, the dunk goes down. It wasn't as clean as he wanted it to be, but he did add some extra sauce on the end there with a discount dunk. So, B Rough, maybe not as clean as he wanted it, but still a nice body of work. He almost finished with the honey dip. Look one more time. I think he grabbed the rim just to prevent himself from hitting himself in the face. And a couple of 8s and a 9.
Let's see what the final score is.
So the final score is tallied, and it's an 8.3 for Brandon Ruffin out of Carson, California. It's the Grabo Show. Get your popcorn ready.
Sets him up.
And look at the guy's legs. It's like a Clydesdale horse.
There we go.
Grabo. Ooh. Okay, so now he wants to go over the dude in the thong flip-flops again. And he wants to tuck it underneath his kneecaps and destroy the rim. Oh wait, no, okay, so he's changed up the strategy. This is the final dunk, so he can take as much time as he wants.
Higher.
Oh, he wants him higher. Even higher.
All right. Come on, y'all.
Grabo set for takeoff. Throws it in reverse. Takes his shirt off and lets everybody know who the best in the game is right now. It's that man, Grabo. On his pogos, he goes over a man standing in a chair, throws it in reverse with no rear view mirror. It is no problem. Voila. A masterpiece from Peter Grabowski as he threw it behind his head like a ponytail. Few 9s. The only dunk that did not get a perfect score, but he will earn the 3 Gs. Brandon Ruffin in just his second FIBA 3x3 dunk competition. He put on a show, great showing for him, but couldn't get it done against Grabo. Oh, Grabo wants to give us a bonus? Go ahead, give it to us. Grabo off the bounce. Oh! Tried to give us a scorpion dunk. Just a little icing on the cake. Grabo, he's done it again. He has done it again. Peter Grabowski is your winner of the Quality of Life Dunk Contest here at the Jeddah Final 2021. He did it in 2020, and he's gonna do it again. He's joined by B. Ruff and Air David, 3 dunk specialists, but nobody quite as special as Grabo. He is a gifted athlete, and all he does is win. He like DJ Khaled in them. Julian Above, who I don't think he's ever dunked in his life. He's a good dunk judge. Let's hear what you has to say as we get it down to him and Grabo.
Another year, another title here at the dunk contest.
Yes, sir, back to back. Last time I won 1 year ago against Miller. I was super happy to be there. I'm super happy to be here. And I just want to say thank you for all the supporters, I really appreciate it. Thank you.
You brought the under both legs dunk. Tell us about what was your favorite dunk in this contest and which one made you the most proud.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm so proud about under both legs because it's my favorite dunk. Probably Justin Darlington create this dunk. It's my favorite also dunker. So, just like.
Congratulations again, man.
Thank you. Dawaj Polska! Let's go!
Yeah, Poland stand up. Grabo can get up like few others. And he's $3,000 richer yet again. Back to back. He's topped some of the best in the game. I heard him mention about the win over Miller Time just a year ago. Now he gets his time to shine yet again. So there he is, all the way from Poland, one more again. It is Peter Grabowski, your quality of life dunk contest champ here at this 2021 Jeddah Final. That was the appetizer. The main course is up next. The final. Just a few minutes away. Who you got? Liman or Gagarin in a rematch from day one? They'll be taking the court here pretty soon. We got to get the signage removed and get the court prepared to crown a 2021 champion. Another look at Grabo's body of work. There's his favorite dunk under both legs. Who you know can do it like that? Very few. Oh my. I think they made him in a lab. No choice but to give him 10s. And here's how the final has come together. Again, Gagarin and Liman. Russia represented and Serbia represented, as both of these teams will take aim at what would be their first World Tour final title. Liman feel like they're due. Gagarin, they got a chip on their shoulder. They've proven themselves to be amongst the elite in international competitions, but they've often fell short on the Pro Tour. They have been an entirely different kind of beast out here this year. Kirill Pisklov, Olympic silver medalist, joined by Dmitry Shiborkin, who is really taking his game to the next level. Alexander Zverev, really the heart and soul of this Gagarin team, the leader of this squad, also a Olympic silver medalist, with Stanislav Shirov, who's got a silver chain himself from Tokyo. Now representing Team Liman. You already know these dudes well. Mihailo Vasic, Alexander Ratkov, Noboysa Kilian, and Stefan Kojic. So, who will win in a battle of youth versus experience? We know what happened in the first battle, if you want to call it that, in pool play. Liman 19, Gagarin 10. It was a backyard beatdown. We're going to see if they employ the same strategy as they used on day one. I'm not sure that it's going to play out well if they do. Gagarin is just shooting the ball on a totally different level. They shooting like a movie crew. We got action. We got Ref Vlad and Ref Manik officiating this final here from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Just off the Red Sea, we're about to see who the best of the best is. So they get a few moments to warm up. Gagarin 5th in rebounds per game, 8th in two-point percentage, which is a shocker. They're definitely number 1 in two-point percentage here day 2. Deuces have been wild. They got more tools than preschool. And we're going to see if class is in session here in the final. We got Vasquez and Shiborkin, both players with different strengths. Vasquez more of a power player. Shiborkin able to utilize his quickness even with that big frame. Stanislav Shirov, great length and strength. He'll be trying to D up on Kilian. We got a miss to start and a miscommunication from Gagarin, who will give it right back to Liman.
This is it all marbles, $60,000 US.
Vasic, the leading scorer for Liman with 26 points coming in. Pisklov, the leading scorer for Gagarin with 23. Stepan Kojic, faker. Fade the pass, made the lay. Double cross from Sherov. Rakov is down. Oh, thank you very much. I'm not sure he planned it like that, but Stanislav Sherov, count those anyway. It ain't always got to be pretty, as long as it goes in. 2-1, make that 2-2. Alexander Zuev coming around. Kojic chunking the deuces, but he cannot get the connection. Almost a minute in. Both teams just kind of settling into the action here. There's Kilian. He's quicker than J. Cole's hoop career. Finds his way to the rim and knocks it down.
Nice defense.
So a 1-point advantage for the Serbians, who dominated this Gagarin team on day 1. It's a new day in 3x3. Will the results in this one prove a new day as well? Pisklov, that time the stroke was broke. Couldn't save it. So the ball over to Liman. Liman have been hearing all the whispers about how they have not won a Masters this year. They've maintained their composure. Oh, a little toilet bowl as that one rolls out. Kojic comes up abbreviated on the 2 attempt. Oh, that was a vicious hack, and then an elbow thrown by Pisklov. So Vasic, first of all, he was treating Pisklov like a firewall. He hacked him, but Pisklov, he was more egregious with that elbow thrown. So he gets hit with the unsportsmanlike foul. So 2 free throws will follow for Mihailo Vasic. This is not the time to lose your composure, because Pisklov has had a hell of a tournament. I mean, I think he's played better out here than even in the Olympic Games. And that says a lot, because Pisklov was gunning at the Olympic Games in Tokyo. Vasquez taking his time, shooting and splashing from the stripe.
4-2. straight out the gate. It's like somebody opened some Doritos, and this gave him chippy.
Sheberkin will hand it off to Shadow. He couldn't sink it from out deep. So ball back over to Rick. Zuef. Oh no, couldn't get that one to go down. He's gonna try to run Kojic off the 2-point line. Kojic though, couldn't cash it in. That check bounced. Right over to Gagarin. The ball in their hands now. Oh my goodness, that was way out there. Oh my goodness, get your weight up. Shero somehow, some way gets that bucket to fall. Somebody been eating their spinach. He's a bubble wrap down there. Say it with your chest, young fella. And Shero. He's good from the line. Shero already out of the gates with 4 points for Gagarin, all 4 of their points. So again, a lot of firepower on this Gagarin team. They can just pick your poison. So we've seen each one of these players kind of featured as the star at certain points. Pisklov and Sheberkin has had his moments. Zuef and Sharov as well. Sheberkin going down to the post office, and he delivers. Vasquez. Oh, they double dared him. And he had chance for reservations for 2. But comes up empty. 5-4 is where we at. Kirill, couple of crossovers, east to west. But he was shooting at a different goal. So a TV timeout, the 1-point contest. The Russians leading the Serbians by 1. Kyle Montgomery, AKA the voice in your ear. And I said coming into this tournament that this probably has been the most anticipated World Tour final that I can remember. I've been on the mic since 2015. And really just because of the parity that we have in the game. It's so wide open, it really adds to the intrigue. It's a lot different from the dominant years of Novi Sad, where, you know, they were pretty much a shoe-in for the final every single time. But now things is different. Shero trying to get it to Zuef. Zuef, who established a pretty good position on Kojic there. He will cause Liman to pick up a 5th team foul. Good defense there. He's a smooth criminal. All right, I'll get serious again. This is the final. Here's Sheberkin. Ooh, man. The betrayal. That one rattles out on him. Just over 6 minutes to play, 5-5 game. Gagarin picks up a 3rd foul. Rakov. Kojic. No. He fires a blank that time. Still knotted at 5 apiece. Shero. Hand up. So what? He can taste the leather. Oh, then Shero with some athletic defense. But Stanislav Shero, he is a deadly weapon on this Gagarin team. And, you know, you got to think about playing a game of Russian roulette with the Russians as potentially deadly. But Kojic said, I ain't never scared. He gets the double shot to go down. And he's starting to get in his groove as well. 7-7 game. It's a deadlock again. Here's Zuev to Shiborkin. Shiborkin going to work. Easy money. 8-7. Now it's big versus big. Vasquez says pick on somebody your own size. He hit him with the fake. Tricked him like Tony Hawk. 8-8. Oh, Zuev. Too strong. So we are officially past the midway point of our final contest of 2021. Time flies when you're having fun. It started back in March. 9 months and 7 Masters later, here we are with the final 2 standing. Oh, Vasquez with another fake. Oh, the deception. That's Terry Crews, by the way. Never mind. Keep up, people. Oh, Vasquez sent away. Kojic from the great beyond. And quick answer from Shedov. Shedov is up to now 7 points, leading the way for Gagarin. Kojic with 6. Kilian, look at the touch. Sprinkle me, baby. 13-9. Pisklov. He hasn't found his touch yet here. Again, Gagarin got beat by 9 to the same Liman team just yesterday. Oh, way off in the deep end like usual. They couldn't check Shirov right now with swooshes. There's a look at Stefan Kojic's double dip. Liman leading 13-11. Two-point advantage for the Serbs. Kilian, that one comes up short. Pisklov with Alexander Zuev coming around. Zuev back over to Pisklov. Pisklov lets one go. But the stroke was broke. Rakov directing traffic. Kilian's gonna get it back. He sets his sights on the rim. He lets it fly. But some brick architecture. Pisklov to Shiborkin. Shiborkin. Whoa, Kimosabi, big ballin' is his hobby. He's got Gagarin within 1. Shiborkin really putting in work. Well-earned breather for him. Kojic with the jab step. He got Shirov's knees all wobbly. Had him looking like Bambi. We don't want you here, fam. Rakov, halfway down before it came out. Vasquez, though, snatches the rebound. He's the top rebounder on the tour this year. Oh, Vasquez, he got took on a trip, but Shedov couldn't splash him. And Got a whistle. I think they wanted to go with a shot clock violation, but I think ref Vlad is going to have a look. Just over 2 minutes left in the game. Liman trying to erase the nightmare that happened at the final last year in the final game, losing a 5-point lead to Riga. Another look at the gangster slap from Vasquez. Kojic with the defense painted on him. Face time. He put it in his face like the Avon lady. 17-12. Pisklov making his move to the cup. Count that. Hoop and the harm. Pisklov's first bucket of the game, though. Kojic, meantime, on a kill streak, trying to make sure that Gagarin is not going to respawn. That's for you COD fans out there. He's got 9 points. So a second point for Pisklov will make it a 3-point difference. Kilian trying to thread the needle to Ratko, but a foul is called on the cut. Oh, another big block at the rim from Chiburkin. He is territorial. Get up out of here. So Chiburkin out here blocking more than an IG model. 17-14 as Kilian, he's gonna give it up. Sharon is Karen. They leave Kojic wide open, and now he's got a double date. Liman with two more points will find themselves in the winner's circle at the World Tour Final for the first time ever. Buck 23 left. Kilian, oh my goodness. He said it's no time to die. Going James Bond on you. And Liman finally get it done. Their 9th win comes at the game's biggest stage as they're able to outduel Gagarin here in the final. And they do it again. They beat him in the pool play phase, and they also beat him here in the final. And while Gagarin will walk away with $42,000, the big bag, $60,000, and the right to call themselves the best in the game here in 2021, oh, that belongs to one team. They got Liman across their chest. Hell of a tournament. And no better time to get a win, to get that first win in 2021. They're right here, right now. This is where it counts the most. So you see the excitement from Vasquez and Kojic, the emotion. You don't want to hear from me, you want to hear from them. Let's get it down to Julian DeBove, who's with the winning Team Liman.
Mihailo, last year here in Jeddah, you had your heart completely broken, and today it looks like the best day of your life.
Yeah, I mean, last year we learned a lesson. It's crazy how we lost last year. I think that we weren't the best team this season. We had some tough losses, but we were praying for this. We wanted to go a step further than last year, and we did it! Woo! Hey!
You said before the tournament that every year Liman wins a tournament. Every year in the world you win one. You have not won a Masters this year, but you win the final.
Yeah, I mean, when it started in 2016, we won every Masters each year. This year, we couldn't do that. I think there were a lot of reasons for that, but I have one word for everybody. Don't count Liman never. Don't count us never out. We have extra motivation because everyone
will count us out, and thank you guys for that.
Yeah,
Congratulations again.
You see
Eye of the tiger!
You see these 4 guys here, but there is a lot more. You know, there is Stefan Stojacic, long-year captain. Our coaches.
Our coaches Isakov and Galic and Jovan Antic. I mean,
And
we
Duka.
work. Yeah.
They all train with us.
I think we have a good preparation for this. We didn't have time to prepare for last Masters and this season, but for this we had time, and I think we play great here.
Let's go, baby!
Congrats. We're going to let you celebrate now. Congrats.
Thank you. Hey, thank you, Jeddah.
Yeah,
Shukran,
buddy.
Habibi.
Your 2021 Jeddah final champs. Liman, Alexander Ratko, Mihailo Vasic, Olympic bronze medalist, Europe Cup gold medalist, and now World Tour final champs, along with Stefan Kojic and Aboisa Kilian. Let's have a look at the highlights. Let's run it back and see exactly how it went down. So a close game, out of the gates, but we started to see that lead swell a little bit for Liman. They never looked rattled, they never looked out of sync. And the Jekyll and Hyde version of this Gagarin team, they were the best version of themselves all the way up into the final. Their top gun, Kirill Pisklov, at least for this Masters, he was not quite in sync in the final game, and Liman had the strategy to get it done. It's been a wild year for them, a roller coaster ride. But they are so savvy. They have such a great understanding of how to play this game. They aren't the most athletic team in the world. They would tell you that. But they got enough athleticism. As you can see from that block from Vasquez. He can still get up. And they got shooters everywhere. Stefan Kojic with the splash ball. Aboisa Kilian with the sprinkle from Tulane. And they represent what's on the front of their chest and what's on their back. Here's how they did it. Liman beating Lausanne easily in the quarters, then holding off Antwerp in a thriller to earn their way into the final when they win it by 7 over Gagarin, and now can call themselves World Tour final champions here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. We're going to crown them in front of this outstanding crowd. What an event this was. Third time out here in Saudi Arabia. We keep getting thrillers every single year. Last year, Liman was on the short end of the stick. But this time they get to bask in the ambiance of a win. The winner's circle.
And now I present to you
different.
the MVP of the FIBA 3x3
Now we get to find out who the MVP is.
Jeddah Final 2021.
I think I got a good idea.
There
he is. The
4,
manimal himself. Mihailo Vasic. Vasquez. Got some hardware to take home. He and his teammates will split the $60,000 grand prize. And the manimal stays in beast mode. Great run for him. Great individual effort. Non-stop motor. And I say it a lot. He's one of the most unstoppable forces in the game of 3x3. As long as I've been covering the game, there have been very few players that can match his strength, outstanding vision. He's one of those bigs that can pass. He's a team guy at all times. And, it's hard not to root for a guy like that. So it is Liman getting the win. And now they get their time to shine.
Presenting the reward for the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Finals champions. Please give a warm welcome to the Deputy Minister of Sports, His Excellency Mr. Badr Abdurrahman Al-Qadi, and presenting with him, Mr. Hamani Niang.
And now I present to you the winners of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Jeddah Finals 2021, all the way from Serbia. Make some noise for the champions, Team Liman! Big congratulations to number 2, the boys of Kilian. Number 3, Stefan Kojic. Number 6, Alexander Radkov. And of course, the MVP.
So a big congratulations, 1 more to Team Liman as the confetti falls on your 2021 Jeddah Final champions. They finally get it done. Their 9th pro win. Comes here on the game's biggest stage. They did it in Debrecen, Mexico City, Utsunomiya, Chengdu, Penang, Debrecen 2 more times, and the Europe Cup Masters. And here they are, standing in the winner's circle after a hard-fought tournament. Well deserved. Want to give a few shout-outs before we get out of here. Want to thank our floor staff, everybody who contributed. Want to thank our production staff for putting on an outstanding broadcast. Julian DeBove, my guy Bogdan, Alexei, my guy Martin, my guy Omar, Stefan, Ovi, Ignacio. You know who you are. Everybody on the FIBA staff, we appreciate you guys for watching. We certainly hope you enjoyed this 10th edition of the World Tour Final. And that is it, y'all. That is it for 2021. We will see you again in the middle of 2022 as we're expecting a huge year coming up for FIBA 3x3. Please believe it. That's in the international competitions and on the Pro Tour. But as much as I hate to say goodbye, that's it for now, y'all. From the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, peace out from here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. We will see you in 2022. Liman, your 2021 world champs. One more time. We'll holla. Peace out.
Once again, we thank you all for joining us. Maraming salamat sa mga Pilipinos na